right. So, you all seem to be bouncing just fine. As you know, we did kind of half of chapter 16, the integration exam, last week. That was the integration exam. Now we just have to finish out the day, which should be far less stressful. You all had the opportunity to talk with some people in your private text role plays that was located in here. So let's start with Misty. Misty, how did your conversations go?
Um, I did not do much during this time, the little after the integration exam. I spoke to Ball obviously because that's my best friend. Uh, Long story short, he kind of told me I need to beat Kane's ass, so that's in
What?
the air.
Wait, why? Why? Wait,
Always my fault. Somehow it's
did I
always
miss something?
I'm just always I'm being targeted, man.
What did Cain do now?
What did you do,
Um,
man?
so hold on, I had to say that just to buy me some time to actually scroll up and figure out what happened. Um,
He's
uh,
already at one
okay,
to complete the load.
okay, so whatchamacallit? Okay, so we all know that Misty is the leader of the squad wipe, right? And I was asking for advice on how to wrangle you guys because obviously, we didn't do too hot, which is, whatever. Um so he was giving me some advice and one advice was to beat Kane's ass
But
because
what is that gonna do?
to
This is
set
complex.
to set dominance so that you would listen to me because you're not gonna listen to your girl. If I go after your girl can't control you. So and I have to beat your ass so I can control you.
But was
That's
Cain
basically what
refusing
he
to
said.
do anything prior to that? Was he saying no
No,
to
no. The answer
anything?
is no. The
What
What do
answer
you
is
mean
no.
no? If he tells me to beat your ass, unfortunately I'm going to have to beat your ass.
I don't understand the goal. Well, I mean,
Um yeah.
do what you gotta do, I
What
guess.
else? Well, and then so for Tim's case, right, to be honest, he told me that I should just be just be friends with Cha Cha, obviously, and then if you start acting up, I'm gonna go to Cha Cha, so then Cha Cha
That's
can beat your ass.
why can't you do that to Junior? Why can't you do that to Cain? Why gotta be
Because
targeted by my girlfriend?
because he's because he doesn't listen to Nina.
Start listening to your girl, man.
Raw.
You're gonna get mad.
Super untrue.
And then so
She's
Bentley's case,
pregnant though. She
obviously I'm
can't
not gonna
speak
put
for
my
her
hands
though.
on Bentley because I'm not going to do that. That's just
Alright, well.
I'm not going to do that.
Okay, so
But
yeah.
I listen.
So she's gonna
You don't even
directly
do
beat Kane's ass, indirectly beat my ass, and then leave Bentley alone.
yeah,
that. I
basically
already listen.
Bentley
I've
does
also
listen.
already listened. I feel like none of us
I
have
don't
refused to
No,
listen.
listen.
no, Tim, you didn't want to listen. Let's be
I didn't listen to one text, and then I deleted the whole group chat. That's all I did. All right.
That's all I did. I ruined the entire project.
Could have
yeah.
been worse.
So basically, Misty needs to figure out what kind of leader she needs to be for the squad wipe, and it is starting with me putting my
Sounds
hands
like
on Kane.
dictatorship.
It
Developing
should.
double
I
staff.
feel like maybe you should, you know, allow him to try to listen.
Get a second opinion.
Second opinion from who?
Their second opinion would be from Lice or it would be from Cha Cha, and they would say the same thing.
True. Lice wouldn't give good advice.
Get a fourth opinion.
Fourth
Oh
opinion.
my god.
Talk to Celeste.
What?
Ask Nina what you should do.
Quinn seems to have forgotten that Celeste beats people for fun.
It doesn't seem like
What's
you're getting
that?
out of this ass whooping, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I feel like I haven't done anything.
Mm.
I'm agreeing with you on that part. I'm just saying I don't think you got it.
So
Oh,
now, Kane, why don't you tell us, since you seem to be a hot topic, who you spoke to and what you learned?
Apparently, apparently, I spoke to Lies, um, because Cain is in need of a future upperclassman to look up to, as Kieran will be leaving soon.
Yeah, panic.
Uh, no, 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 no. And Lies is in dark magic. He uh, may not be famous like Lucas, but uh, he has a vibe, and it's a balance between the dark magic and this like divine, because he goes to this church and stuff like that. So he definitely wants to learn more about how to maintain that balance, because that's Kane's major struggle. After speaking with Lice for a bit, he went to go talk to Nina. Nina's they're talking about their groups and talking about later on today. She seems pretty proud of her group, and was really happy that her uh, resort spell worked on Panic at the end there. Okay. um, and they're just trying to support each other in this moment where they kind of all just got roundhoused a little bit, roughed up. Um, that's it. They didn't speak much.
Player to player, if Misty tries to beat on you, you could probably just tell Lice, and he might have something to do. Might have something to say about that.
listen, don't even
so,
Uh,
because
so,
me and Lice are like this now. So go
how are
ahead.
you guys?
Yes, go ahead.
Misty,
yeah,
can I see your hand signs?
I was just about to say, when it comes to loyalty, if it's between Kane and Misty, Lyse is currently supporting the mental health of two people who have already been victimized by Kane.
Oh,
So it's
sorry.
not looking
I'm
good
trying to
for
help
Kane.
you out as best as I'm trying to help you out here as best as possible, but that doesn't really take. There's no loophole here, really.
Uh, I have no allies in school.
Gotta talk with more people.
So how about you, Tim? What have you learned in your time here?
Nothing. Oh, sorry. Let me read this real quick. So after we got our ass whooped, I went to go talk to EOS because prior to this, I had texted the RA and they had mentioned that EOS was in Enchantments and Charms. And so I asked him, I was like, hey, I'm doing this interview thing for math class. What did you do to maximize your success in Enchantments and Charms? And he was basically like, he looked at his weaknesses. He said, how could I? Let me just make sure I'm reading this correctly. Where did he say this at? Yeah. Okay. So he needed to limit his own personal challenges to really stay on the same playing field as everyone else. And so he was like, "Yeah, I was watching you out there, and you fucking sucked. What was going on there?" He didn't say that, but that's basically what he said. And I was like, my biggest flaw here right now is, I have two personalities that I'm trying to, coexist with, and it's not easy. And he said, "You got to work on that." So that's exactly what I did. I took a second. I sat in the corner of the room, and I started talking to the both of them. I was just talking to Stein the entire time, because Titan was just like googling over fucking Cha Cha the entire time. They didn't really get to talk to him. He said one word. He said one sentence, and that was, "We get to give Cha Cha a back massage or whatever." So I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna just
You're gonna
ignore this
give
guy.
a massage?
I At some point, I guess. So I guess I got to work on that. But Stein was basically like, "Hey, look, me, as Stein or Titan is clearly like in his own world, but at the very least, he has a focus, and that's Cha Cha. I have a focus of knowledge. You need to figure out what you're focusing on, what your purpose here is." And so that's basically where we left off. Was I gotta he said gave me the winter break to figure out what I want to do with myself. So yeah,
All right. And then last but not least, we have Bentley.
Uh, Going into role plays. I spoke a little bit with Ezra. because Ezra had their shades broken and they're sensitive about not having them. So, obviously he goes in, he checks with Ezra. Ezra's doing that thing where they just don't want any help, but they just proceed to look really like beaten puppy. So they're like trying to leave the room. Their like hands are over their eyes, and they're just kind of like feeling for the door. So Bentley goes and he leaves with him. And at some point, Vice finds them in the hallway as they're walking towards Ezra's dorm room. And no, Vice is like, "Hey, I didn't get to fight. I have a lot of energy. What are you doing right now?" Bentley's like, "Oh, I'm walking Ezra to their dorm. I need to go and help them get their glasses and things like that." And thankfully, for the first time, I've successfully con rolled out of disappointing the people I love. So I got to stay with Ezra, and I blew all my money on them. I have like $15. I'll
Hell
figure it out.
yeah.
All right. All right. So let me go ahead and update the page. Oh, before we leave this scene, does anyone have anything they would like to say to anyone in this room?
Can I go say what's up to Roman?
You absolutely can. Wait,
Cause
didn't you talk to Roman?
no, I didn't.
Someone talked to Roman. I remember typing as Roman.
Who here talked to Roman, huh? Did I
Wasn't
talk
me.
to Roman?
Huh?
Okay, let me actually make sure then. I don't think I talked to him.
Huh.
I would
No, I'm
like
not.
to ask if Ba can pop my shoulder back in place.
No, I'm not. I'm not seeing Roman here.
Oh, okay. Wait. No. Yes.
Did I
No.
text him?
No. No.
It
I'm
wouldn't have made.
tweaking.
Wouldn't
I'm
have made sense
tweaking.
to text him.
I'm tweaking. Okay. So let's start with Misty.
I can wait.
Uh, for the
Gotta
sake,
follow the warden.
for the sake of shits and gigs, everyone put their health and mana in the chat.
Man, I'm so low. Oh my god, how am I gonna get through this day? It's ridiculous.
Wait, I can put my updated health since I went to Lucas. Like this one HP was not cute.
Okay, so we have Cain at 1 HP and 2 mana. We have Tim at 23 HP and 14 mana. We have Bentley at 28 HP and 6 mana. I'm gonna guess
I
that
recommend.
Misty's a 7. Yeah.
I recommend you guys maybe go taking, maybe talking to, Lucas here before you leave instead. Maybe just like a quick chat. I would also maybe like hold off on the ass kicking of the Cain
I mean,
for the time being.
with their current health, they could go ban for ban. Like,
That's
I
what I'm
don't
saying.
know.
Like for just for right to do it like
Mhm.
later on.
Honestly,
I don't know if
do
it's
you
bit.
remember in middle school they'd make those little like wadded up pieces of paper and they call them paper wasp? One paper wasp is killing Kane.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about ban for ban. Maybe one ban and that's it.
cause if you do a particularly good roll, you could probably best Misty. But even then, you know, it depends.
I'm alright. I'm super
I'd
okay.
say she'd at least get 2 rolls.
This
Yeah.
means you have to get the jump on her first.
I'm not fighting Misty, guys.
Okay.
It happens. Misty's not gonna attack you. That's
So,
fine.
Misty, you said that you wanted to approach Big Daddy Ba.
Mm.
Okay. Uh, listen. I can Tim go first since he did say he wants to speak to Roman?
All right, Tim.
I don't think she's prepared to talk to Bot right now. I think that's the problem.
Mhm.
So sounds like. She needs to make sure she needs to kick Kane's ass. She's like, do I have to kick Kane's ass right now?
I'm not actually gonna kick his ass.
There we go. We got it, guys. So I get out of my little corner, stop talking to myself in my head, and I go as a. I assume they're still in the group, so I'm gonna go up to the group and like a Roman, I'm scratching the back of my head because I did terrible. So it's like he's probably looking at me like, man, what happened out there?
Hmm.
Um, I'm like, you, you did you did really good out there, man. I was scared of that 6 foot sword thing that he had going on.
uh, so people have dispersed a little bit because everybody's having conversations, but Roman is taking some time to like, I guess you would say like restart or recalibrate
Recalibrate.
Ava's like
Oh,
equipment. So when you walk up, he basically has like Ava sitting on the floor while he's like tinkering on her, taking all of the pieces off of her, taking off her Iron Man suit. And you walk up, and he goes, "Did you see when Cain almost died?"
Okay.
Anyways,
I just can't go through a scene without someone else talking about me.
your name does not leave anybody's mouth.
It really doesn't.
yeah, yeah. I saw it up and close. I almost died. There's I sunk. I was like
Yeah,
buried 6 feet under.
yeah, but I wouldn't have let you die.
Stepped in.
And right now, I'm currently trying to come to terms with whether or not I should consider Bentley an enemy for saving Cain.
Oh,
I
Ro-
wouldn't say that, man. Bentley's really chill. He was just he. I don't think he knows everything. I mean, he heard what happened in Coven Courtesies, but I'm sure he's still at shock here. So he just wants somebody to die.
Roman seems to be in good spirits despite the fact that, of all the people to take a really horrific ass whooping from Ba, him, Riven, and Zeke are like covered in dirt, bruises, and just it's just not looking good. However, they came out of that feeling good, and Kane almost died, so he's just really nice, and he's just like, well, I could see that it's unfortunate that your group couldn't find a sense of harmony in time for the integration exam, but I'm glad that you all survived the experience. Well, most of you.
I think we failed.
You probably did.
Yeah.
Like, in my case, even for me, I'm just like, maybe we're like sliding past with a passing grade, like just barely there. But if we're barely there, you guys,
Yeah. No, we suck.
mm. Well, on the bright side, you all just need a little bit more time to become more cohesive. And hey, better now than when you get out onto your missions.
And on the other bright side, I feel like relatively speaking, I came out of there pretty unscathed. So I
Absolutely.
feel pretty good.
Absolutely. You guys chose a great opponent for you. I could tell that Vex was trying to figure out how to fight you in particular the whole time.
Yeah. No, that it pays off to be metal.
Sounds like we should start a band.
Wouldn't we need more than just two people for a band? Wouldn't it just be a duet?
If you're serious about starting a band, I could find more people.
Isn't there already a band? We have to compete?
Suddenly, there can only be one band in Solstice. Haven't you ever heard of a battle of the bands?
Okay, well, you work on getting more band members, and I'll work on what instrument I'm gonna be playing.
And I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I played a mean electric triangle.
What? Wait. Okay, I'm excited to see it.
All right, so would anybody else like to do anything before we move on?
Could I talk with Vex to potentially do my science homework?
Okay.
What's the science homework?
It's
I
the
haven't been,
final exam where you interview the upperclassmen.
yeah, I haven't been locked in on science.
Wait. Oh wait, no, you're redoing the other stuff. Never mind. I'm like, how do you,
Yeah, I
bro?
don't know
It's
what the
due
hell's going on.
tomorrow.
I don't know what the hell's going on in science right now. I'm probably not gonna do the other thing either. I'm just gonna take the hell.
I get it. Bentley is going to go up, and he's feeling pretty okay because he got healed. He sees Cain kind of just like laid out on the floor, and it's like, bro. And then Misty's like talking with Ba, her arms kind of just like moving in a way he's never seen. It's like, y'all. He's gonna be like, hey, Vex, if you have a second, I don't really know what your part of the exam looks like. I just wanted to ask some questions so I could work on my science final a little bit. We're supposed to interview upperclassmen.
Vex is going to be like, yeah, yeah, all right, shoot.
So I noticed that I'm pretty sure what you're doing is like a lore craft. I also do a lore craft, but you're obviously really good at it. And I wanted to know, like, are you using a kind of like material to get better at that, or like how are you like, are you using any sort of equipment or like potion?
Yeah, like for my allure craft, that's just something that I'm naturally good at. I actually haven't seen a lot of lichens that don't practice allure craft. I think Zeke is the first one. Looks at Zeke.
Double taking Zeke.
Everyone, Zeke looking up.
Wait.
DM
No,
fact checking Zeke's character sheet.
no,
Uh,
you're caught staring, so you wave, so it's less awkward. But it's like I had no idea. I didn't know Lorecraft was a commonality between us all.
well, at least I haven't seen him do it. So my thing is obviously everyone here is like familiar with some of the species here, so things like werewolves, vampires, so on and so forth. So I actually spent a lot of my time investing in my alternative skills because a lot of people see werewolves and they go, ah, they're gonna punch and kick, but as you could see from what happened in your match, no one expected me to cast on the caliber that I did.
No, we did not.
Okay, so you've been using kind of magic to supplement your other skills so that you have a little more going on when you go into combat,
That is right.
right? And you're just casting like straight from your own mana, or like do you use anything to help you with that?
Just my own mana for now. I couldn't use any of my fancy trinkets because, come on, look at you guys. But
Or
Thank you. I'm grateful. I'm very grateful.
but yeah, all a battle really is just trying to out endure your opponent. So you want to have as many tricks up your sleeves, as many surprises. Always assume that the person that you're going to fight knows everything about you.
Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. So I should also be reading up on a lot of different species so I kind of have a better idea of what I'm going into.
Yeah, that'll help a lot.
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you. That's a lot to work with. I appreciate that.
No problemo.
Bentley coming back and like, bro, she was gonna kill us. She has shit in her pocket she ain't even use.
Oh, all right.
Are
Anyone
you ready,
else?
Misty?
is Misty ready to face the music?
Yeah, I'm ready to face the music to get my arm popped back into place.
So, how would you like to approach this?
Um, so she was still talking to him anyway, so she oh my god. She's just going to be like she's just going to ask him, "Hey, I need help. So I kind of need you to like pop my shoulder back in place, please.
You need me to what?
My arm is I think it's broken. It's dislocated."
Here, let me see. And he's gonna take a look at your arm, and as he raises it, you could feel the pain. And he goes, "Oh, you see right here where there's like this gap between your shoulder and your arm? It's dislocated."
Mm.
Maybe
Yeah,
I've got
I
medical
know.
stuff
So
then.
just move it back in place. Just quick. I'll look away. Just
Damn, I had the opportunity to learn this dislocate ability. It's something that they teach uh, docile combatants. Because, if you could dislocate all the limbs of your enemy, then you could end a fight without killing them. Obviously, that skill was useless to me. Anyways, you need something to bite. Here, bite down on the handle, he says while, like, tilting his weapon in your direction. At least, like, the little handle part. Just go ahead and bite down on that. This is gonna hurt a little bit.
oh my god. She's gonna bite onto the handle and she just go look away.
You're gonna take 6 HP points here.
Can I get a con roll?
First roll the night.
You're gonna get something low. You're gonna just bite through his bat or whatever, and it's gonna just break. So bad it's gonna be. That's pretty good.
Not
That
terrible.
that's an 11.
Not good. I'm crying.
What do you mean not
It's on
bad?
the upper. It's on the upper half. It's,
It's
not terrible.
it's not.
It could have been a 1.
All
Could have
right.
been a 3.
1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get
What, did it break it again?
Bob
Yo, her heart stopped.
makes her wait in anticipation for as long as he can before unexpectedly pushing that shit back into her body. It echoes a grotesque sound throughout the arena. Everyone looks in that direction, and Misty, unfortunately, you rolled a little low, so you're gonna have to react. It is
Sure.
painful.
Um, okay. So she has the handle in her mouth and the bone cracking sound. It's like her whole body just like freezes and she just I guess she makes like a I'm gonna say she makes like a yelp, like a hold on, can I do it? Okay. So it happens and she's like
I didn't even get to hear
she
it.
like kind of straightens up and she's like wait, I think it's back in place. Um
Hold on, wait, I gotta give it a little twist.
Oh my god.
What? What
Dude,
are
you don't have.
talking about?
Hold on,
wait, I don't think you need to. I don't think you need to. I think
hold
you
on.
need,
No, hold on, Missy, please.
chill.
Just
Chill.
See, you need to stay still. Jesus.
She's on the floor.
So as the two of you are going through this, Professor Lucas approaches and he opens his mouth, he closes his mouth, he raises a hand in your direction, just like, I just finished healing your little friend Bentley. Would you like some assistance? He says as Misty takes 4 damage.
Not that extra 4 damage. 7 minus 4 is 3. Mm.
He's about to heal you anyways. You might as well. Unless you're gonna say no, you might as well change it.
Like I've already been through the pain out of character. Like I would have just asked him in the beginning for healing. Like the reason why Misty did not get healed is because I got this information, right? That none of the cool people got healed. So I don't want to get healed. So I'm
So
trying to suck it out.
you're gonna tell him no? You're gonna say no, I'm good?
Out of character. I am thinking I don't want to be healed. I don't want to be seen as a bitch.
I mean, just look into his big, beautiful, soulful blue eyes and tell him nah.
Okay, Bentley.
You're telling me for free you can make me feel better? No, dude.
For the free 99? No.
Get away from
At
me.
discount,
It doesn't-
Uh,
I don't take handouts.
I'm not a chump, man.
yeah, no, Misty like she's like on her knees and she's like holding her arm. She's like, "Oh my god. Oh my fucking god." And then now Lucas comes over and she's just like, "I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine."
And Lucas kind of like looks at Misty as she's like slowly standing with trembling legs. With 3 HP and not a mana to her name, and then he looks over to Ba, who looks just as poor. And he goes, "Well, oh, okay. Well, just make sure that you take it easy today."
Yeah, you ain't gotta tell me twice.
Miss.
In,
God.
in the small possibility of a fight breaking out between you two, Kane, your chances just got a little better.
Uh, can, can,
It got 4 points
Yeah, but
better.
now my arm is working.
can you go talk to Lucas?
Oh, he's gonna higher his chances.
He may go talk to Lucas.
What if Lucas says no? Like, no, you're
He
not a
might
chump.
say no.
You gotta stand up for yourself.
You gotta stop.
Be
What are
more
you,
like
a
Misty.
chump? Uh, he goes up to Lucas. Oh, I've seen a lot of excruciating pain. Uh, kind of swaying left and right. Uh, he goes, um, uh, Professor Lucas, um, you you're the one I talked to for help, right?
Yes, that is correct. Um, Cain, the vampire, I have something special just for you, he says while digging into
It
his
just
pouch. And he provides you with a small health potion.
Perfect.
was that just for him?
He,
Did he not give that to the people?
He
I know
can
exactly
do,
what's happening.
yeah, he can do divine healing magic, and that isn't accessible to demonic based creatures.
Mm.
So he brought a contingency plan for the demonic based creatures.
So what
He's
if he
gonna,
didn't do that? Kane would have just been fucked.
yeah.
Well, that's why he's the teacher. He, unlike your group, was prepared for this
Oh, I
situation.
forgot it. Sorry.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. Kane's gonna. Thank you, Professor. And he drinks it.
Kane is restored 10 HP.
Oh hell yeah. I can do that. I'm now at 11.
It's a good thing you're
Meanwhile,
not. I know enough
Bentley,
to.
Bentley, the only person who could actually be healed by Lucas's magic, um, is at full health.
this shit's amazing.
Could I have not been healed?
You could have, yeah,
I mean, I didn't really feel like I needed it, but
yeah. You don't. I mean, do you
I'm
want
good.
to be?
No, I'm not a
Okay.
chump.
No,
You're not Kane and Bentley.
Listen, they're the fighters for a reason.
I want to point out that Kane probably got healed like 80 times just within the span of like the fight plus this, and I still have more health than him.
Sorry,
Damn.
man.
Man. Now, last call for this slide before we get into the thick of it.
What even is next? I forgot what the schedule was.
Let's find out
Exactly.
together.
Exciting.
Let's find out together.
Surprise.
I good. I'm in pain, but I good.
I'm chilling. Hope it's lunch.
It might be. No, I think it's class.
No, there's a class. Yeah, there's a class
It's a
next to it.
class.
Oh, is it elemental manipulation? I didn't do anything for that class. I'm scared. She's gonna scream at me.
There we go.
She's gonna yell at me. Elemental
Tim,
dome.
please read the yearbook caption for us.
Only the brave made it to day 5 without setting something on fire.
Class 1 of the final week carried a quiet intensity, the kind that comes when everyone knows the finish line is near. For Cain, Misty, and Tim, elemental manipulation had been one of their most demanding subjects, testing not only skill but magical stamina. Professor Thornvale stood before them in her usual calm poise, her voice rising over the hum of elemental energy that filled the classroom. Congratulations on the completion of your integration exam, she began. For this class, you'll begin your sustainable flow study, your final evaluation for elemental manipulation. She gestured towards the board, where a flowing script appeared in glowing ink. You'll each visit the elemental dome and measure how long you could sustain control of your element under both ideal and unideal conditions. Record your duration in each, then identify one weakness and one strength you discovered during testing. Finally, propose a method to improve your elemental stamina by 25%. This, of course, should be in theory, but it must be a well researched, plausible one. There's no space for delusions in magic. She folded her arms, giving the class a measured look that balanced expectation with genuine encouragement. So, this assignment is less about power and more about endurance, how well you can adapt when your magic pushes back. Elemental control is a partnership, not a dominance test, so remember that. So, Cain leaned back in his chair. He knew endurance wasn't his strong suit, patience even less so. Thornvale's calm tone grated against his instinct to suffocate everything in his path. Still, he couldn't ignore the irony that even a dark flame needed oxygen. Cain, this exam requires restraint, not destruction. How do you think you'll fare under the conditions that test your control rather than your power?
um, Kane, he's here in class. He's listening to the final assignment. He's had pretty good grades here, but he's not sure. He might give it a whirl, but this assignment doesn't seem very suitable for him until he gets other things in check. Um, that also involve like control and patience. So he's not fully. I want to say like uh, throwing the assignment out the trash, but this is something that he's not going to try his hardest to perfect because he already knows that he has other things to perfect before it.
And now, we're going to move on, of course, to Misty, the fan favorite. Misty gla- Misty glanced down at her hands, small flickers of her element sparking between her fingers. She couldn't help but feel Thornvale's words sink in deeper than expected. Partnership, not control. After last night with Baugh, she wasn't
Oh yeah.
sure she even understood what balance looked like anymore. Still, this was her chance to prove she could channel something other than emotion into her craft. So, Misty, how do you plan to approach this challenge in a way that helps you connect with your element instead of forcing it?
Damn. Honestly, no clue. No fucking clue. Like,
I'm having way too much fun with the Disney tracks.
I see that. Oh my god. Okay. I I don't know. I don't know, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I have no idea. I
So,
don't know where that is.
for Tim, the other fan favorite,
Thank you.
this felt like a second chance. Elemental manipulation hadn't come easily to him, but he'd worked hard to find rhythm in his earthbound form. Thornvale's expectations were high, but her teaching style had always felt grounded. Fair. He exhaled slowly, knuckles cracking in anticipation. Tim, you've been learning to balance your strength with precision. How will you prepare to sustain your element when your body starts to falter?
Uh, Especially after um the war that he just had in the arena for the integration exam, he's starting to realize he's a lot better of a defensive player than he is an offensive player for the time being, especially since most of that fight he spent of completely avoided because Vex didn't want to attack him. So he feels like his endurance is a little is it maybe his like what he should be leaning on when it comes to battle and being able to tank and endure a lot of stuff over a course of time. So he feels like he actually is almost like he's almost excited to try to test that theory out with with this assignment to hopefully see if his endurance is as good as it's he's making himself out to
Professor Thornvale looked over the class, her expression softening just slightly. You've all come a long way since your first day. Remember, this isn't just about passing anymore. It's about understanding your relationship with your magic. So, make sure to go to the dome, test yourselves, and for once, don't try to impress me. Try to impress yourselves. Now, players, is there anything else or anyone else that you would like to do or say or speak with before the scene moves on?
I would like to.
I would like to talk to Amani. I feel like that's where he was going, so I'm gonna steal that real quick from him.
No, 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 no. I
Okay,
was gonna
good,
talk
good,
to
good. Just
Mina.
had to make sure. We can't both talk to her, man.
I'm not. I don't want to. I'm talking to Mina.
Yeah, I'd like to speak to Amani.
You'd like to speak to? Okay. So Amani is taking notes currently on all the things that Professor Thornville has put on the board. And she has a dedicated notebook to this class. So in addition to taking the notes on this assignment, she's like cross referencing her own notes that she has been taking and already seems to be trying to get a jump start on this project.
Showing off. Uh,
Nerd.
I see her jotting down in her notebook, and I walk up to her and I say, "Hey, can I talk to you for a second?"
Sure. Yeah, what's up?
So I was here the other day to talk to Professor Thornvale, and she had recommended I start to do sparring for this class, and she actually recommended to talk to you to see if you were up for it at some point.
Oh my god, Tim, don't you know that it's impolite to hit girls?
I've
Whatever.
already broken that rule a couple times here already, so I think it's too late for that.
Hold
Elemental Blitzfield sees no gender.
on. Oh man, we got Tim the wife beater here.
Wait, hold
His
on.
girl can
change
handle
his,
it.
change his name. Change his name.
I actually went through pretty big lengths not to hit Cha Cha during that one time she was on the field. Okay.
Mm,
Mm.
Uh,
not in private.
Yeah. That was a public setting. You know what I'm
so Amani says, "Yeah, sure, we could train together. We could probably schedule some time to go to the elemental dome together over winter break."
Okay, awesome. That sounds like a plan.
Yeah, you have my number. Just text me, or I'll text you.
All right. Whichever one comes first.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sick. Now I have the I'm going to the dome, guys.
The dome, Thunderdome.
The dome.
Oh, a thunder in there. That's not my
Yeah,
power.
let's go to Nina, if I may.
All right, so Cain waltzes over to Nina, and let's just be honest. Y'all are sitting here watching Thornvale talk. What is it? Cain's leaning back in his chair, like on the last two legs. Tim is Tim is like digging his pinky into his ear. Misty's over here like twirling the finger in her hair, trying to figure out if she got split ends. And then to the left is just a fucking nerd table. Like as Thornvale was talking, Noel, Nina, and Imani, they were writing down every single word. They have three books open from different classes that they're using to cross reference. Like they already have a busy schedule with trying to pass all of their other classes. So right now, Nina's in the same boat. She got three books open. She's like, okay, I just have to go to the elemental dome, and if I combine it with this project, then I'll be able to hit two birds with one stone. But that's going to require that she's basically going through the same process.
And that's why she ain't make my bracelet. I'm about to grab her by her little ear.
Not if Kane
Um,
has anything to say about it. Right, Kane?
Man, don't just get too comfortable.
please.
If you beat them
Um,
both down, bro, just tell me we're not to be.
Telling where not to be is hilarious. Kane's gonna walk up, hear her kind of like rambling to herself, and be like, "Oh, so you this class is something you're gonna be trying to continue this assignment?"
Yeah, elemental manipulation has been very helpful to me. Um, my species doesn't cast much magic, but I still think it's important to know how to cast magic. So yeah, I'm gonna try my best to get on top of this one too.
Okay, yeah. I've been doing pretty good in the class. Trying to focus on these, other things, but if it lines up, I can go with you or anything like that. But yeah,
Oh yeah, I was just overhearing that Imani. I just overheard Imani saying something about going to the Elemental Dome with Tim. Maybe we could make it like a class trip.
Oh my.
Tim really wants to hit girl.
What are you? I'm
Bruh.
just.
he,
I'm trying
he
to
went, "Oh
avoid
my
being
God,
killed.
witnesses!"
No, what was happening,
um,
man?
King goes, "Yeah, absolutely. I'm super down with that. Monty and Tim are super cool, so
Okay,
Too cool.
I'll talk to Imani about arranging something.
uh,
Was I
no, I heard.
unmuted? Oh, okay.
I was clearing my throat. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. Yeah, awesome, cool. Just let me know.
Mhm. And you could see her take out her Palm Pilot to put that into her schedule of things to do.
Hilarious.
To buy
I have
phone
a
upgrades?
question.
Uh,
Where am I seated?
you're seated.
Who am I sitting next to?
Uh, I think as I described it earlier, the nerds are kind of to the left and y'all are to the right.
Okay, okay.
About to say something crazy out of pocket. What's up, Misty?
Misty is
Hey,
going
Nina, where's my
to
bracelet?
grab her chair and like drag it over to the nerd table, and she's going to sit across from Nina,
Been saying.
and she's just gonna lean on the table, just waiting to be acknowledged.
Okay, you get her.
Oh, hi, Misty. How are you doing?
I could be better. How are you?
I could also be better. I think we're all still suffering from the wounds of our examination, but we only have a few more classes to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Um, I don't want to sound possessive or anything, but like I messaged you. I'm going to assume you've been going through a lot cuz, it's been a busy week. Did you even start the bracelet?
I actually finished it.
What did you make?
I think I made a rose quartz one with platinum.
And what does it do?
It has something to do with luck and romance. At least that's what it was. I'd have to check my notes. I don't have my notebook on the Enchanted Arts and Crafts right now, but I could text that to you.
Okay. That's fair. Um Missy is going to reach for the bracelet.
Nina does not currently have the bracelet.
Oh, did she
So
not say she
she
finished it?
did.
Or
She
oh,
absolutely did.
She said
If
she
she
didn't
had,
have it on her. It's probably in her or
So
something.
Misty holds out her hand, and Nina looks at the hand and goes, "Oh, yeah, no, I didn't pack the bracelet today because we had to come straight from the exam to here. So my bag was full with all of my exam ingredients. So I was at church the other day, and I was telling Lice about the bracelet, and he said that he was meeting up with you later tonight. So, so
Lice
they,
is the worst, man. Lice is the
so
fucking
they
worst.
promised that they would hand it to you.
Misty is just
calm down, calm down.
she's like pinching the bridge of her nose and she's just like, "Oh my fucking god." I'm too tired for this shit.
You're lucky I'm on the
Okay.
HP. Okay.
Okay. Fine. I'll wait until he brings it to me. Thank you for making it.
No problem.
Y'all, fuck. I hope he gets kidnapped again.
That's
Oh,
insane comment.
I'm if he
Who got?
comes back even worse.
I don't think he can get worse.
Wait, who got
I
kidnapped?
don't know about that.
Oh, you should be aware of this, Tim. Lies was kind of like a normal dude apparently, and then he got kidnapped at school, came back all weird and shit.
I did not know of that. I don't think I either. I wasn't locked in
there
when that was said, or
mm, yeah, no, nigga, sorry.
Yeah, he's a
Homeboy got
regular dude.
kidnapped and he came back acting a little funny. People notice he's acting a little weird, but like he's been to holistic wellness so many times, it just he nothing can help him basically. So, um so Elemental Dome class trip.
Yeah, once we get everything together, we'll all meet up. We don't have a date right now because I have to balance my schedule, and I also have to ask Amani what we're going to be doing. But we can make a afternoon out of it, maybe. Day one, winter break, maybe.
Yeah, we'll see.
Someone write that
Sounds
down
good.
so that the DM can put that into the slot.
Day uno.
All right. Any other comments, questions, or concerns before we move on to lunch?
No, not really.
I'm realizing there's a. Is there a winter ball as well? By the way, is
Yeah,
that something that
yeah.
you mentioned?
That's day two.
We gotta start. These people gotta start informing Tim of this because he doesn't know. He actually still doesn't know he's going on a double date to lunch, which is happening next. No one told him that.
You don't need to know all that. Cha Cha's your brain now.
But she didn't say that to me.
You don't need to
See,
know
that's why
that.
I have to
Cha
get
Cha
through
knows.
your girl to get through you.
Exactly. You're just
You
unaware of it.
didn't
You're
say
just
it to
going
me
through
either.
life.
You never mentioned to me that there was a double date
Tim's
going
just
on.
going through life,
I
and
said it at the exam. It's not my fault you weren't listening.
Oh my god.
yeah,
Bentley,
man.
Bentley, will you do the honors of reading the yearbook caption?
Okay.
Grades low, spirits lower, caffeine dangerously high. I don't like that. I don't like
Oh
that.
man.
Doesn't really seem like a double wheel. Seems like a third wheel.
Somebody, somebody didn't show up.
Or
Lunch
maybe Ethan's her
hour.
date. I don't know.
Eh.
It's your day.
Bruh.
Lunch hour arrived like a breath between storms, brief, restless, and full of tension that no one wanted to name. The sun hung low over Solstice's dining terrace, streaking the halls with gold light and soft fatigue. For most students, it was a chance to recover before the integration exam. For others, it was a quiet reckoning of everything left unsaid. So Tim and Misty found themselves seated at the Sunrise Savory. The scent of warm bread and citrus tea doing little to cut through the awkwardness at their table. Tim and Cha Cha sat on one side, her animated chatter filling the silences that kept falling between them. Across the table, Misty stirred her drink, eyes darting now and then towards the entrance. But Ribbon never appeared. His absence weighed heavy, each passing minute a reminder of how fragile everyone's connections felt this week. The empty chair between them might as well have been a wall. So, Tim, how do you react to this slow unraveling of what was meant to be a double date? Does he try to lighten the mood, or does the weight of the tension between the three of them settle in?
Tim definitely tries to lighten the mood because he knows how shitty it is to feel alone sometimes. That's kind of why he started branching out and became a little more, not as much, but still a little bit more outgoing here in this school to make some friends. He doesn't like that feeling of loneliness. Uh, so he tries to. He doesn't even like acknowledge the empty chair. Um, and I guess he just tries to break the ice by asking like, "Hey, Misty, how are you feeling after this morning? I'm sure y'all got our asses whooped a little bit."
Um, Misty, she kind of sighs and she's like, "Man, my body is on fire. Um, pretty sure I passed out, but then got back up. Um, I wish I stayed down.
Did you talk to Professor Lucas? He was there to heal everybody.
Nah, nah. I didn't need that.
Okay. Yeah, well, you're built just as strong as the rest of us. I'm sure you can take a few hits.
Misty, you've seen Riven disappear before, and he mentioned that his body was crumbling earlier in the morning. Where do you think he might have gone? And would you like to contact him or give him the space that he seems to be taking?
Um, I did I not talk to? Oh yeah, I did talk to him in my role plays. He said he was going to go to the doctor, I think, or whatever. But yeah, Misty will message and be like, do you plan on stopping by? If not, it's cool. Uh, but but she gonna eat her food though, and she gonna drink her little drinkity drink.
All right, that will be $15 from everyone.
All right.
So, Cha Cha embraced Tim's arm while speaking to Misty, bringing no attention to her lack of date. So, I already picked out a date for the baby shower, day 3 of next year. Professor Starfire felt so bad that I'm like pregnant and fabulous at the same time. So she's helping us get moved into a family dorm by day 1. Isn't that cute? We'll be neighbors with some of the other families. They'll even see about letting Tim get a job since he's a second year.
Oh my god, I am so happy for you, Cha Cha. Oh my god, you're joking. Oh my god, what color is the baby shower? Like, what color?
It's going to be pink and green.
I
Okay,
actually
I
agree
could
with that.
totally do
That's
that.
actually
I could totally do
perfect.
that. Now we need to get a gift.
Yeah, and I'm really excited because did you talk to Big Daddy Ba about
What did she know,
Sorry,
man?
scratch that. Did you talk to Bossman Ba about paying for the baby shower?
Yeah, so I talked to him about the baby shower. He said that he'll handle it. Um, I'm pretty sure what's his name again? Lee is gonna get a job to also help with the baby shower and the wedding. Job secured.
I'm so excited. You all are going to be the godparents of my child.
I'm so happy. I've always wanted to be a godparent.
It's gonna
I
be a
haven't been kept in
bite
the loop.
club baby, a bite crib.
A biter. I
I
can't
haven't been
believe this
kept
is
in the loop
happening.
about. I haven't been kept in the loop about any of this. I
Poor
know I'm not
Tim.
really asking questions, but I still feel like there should be some level of communication here, where
You
they
gotta
at
ask
least
questions.
tell me. I didn't even know Ba was paying for it. I was trying to. I'm just sitting here
I
thinking,
mean,
man,
who do you think was gonna pay for it? You?
I've been saving up money. I've been saving. I haven't spent a dime. I
Oh,
saved for it. I still have 175 bucks at the beginning of the week because I've been
You know
saving
what?
up.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
it sounds like your baby mama has a habit of making decisions without you. Perhaps that's a conversation you would need to broach with her. It's just
I
Titan
because like
clenching
on
his
one hand,
fists.
yes, but on like the second hand, free baby shower. So it's like, what conversation is there to have? No, I want to pay for it. Like, I
Hmm.
mean, you know,
All right.
I'll pay for
Keep
lunch.
keep keep that energy. Keep that energy.
Bruh.
Uh, as the three of them converse, they were interrupted by the appearance of one of their professors and head chef, Ethan. So I wouldn't be so sure of that last part. Um, Consider this lunch to be on me,
Didn't he
given
just
what I'm
ask for
about to
$15
say.
a few minutes ago?
Yeah, I know. That was the DM. Y'all were taking out your money to pay, and then he walked up, and he's just like, "No, no, no, no. Lunch is on me." Given what I'm about to say,
What? What?
We failed. We're not becoming
Oh
separated. We
no.
gotta retake first here.
Ethan crossed his arms as he stood beside the table. Rest assured, Tim, Cha Cha will be supported. But given the
What the
current
fuck?
scores coming back from the presentation and the integration exam, I can't, in good faith, recommend that your buddy system qualifies for applied classes or TA positions.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Cha Cha gasped, looking to Tim while inquiring, Boss said that those exams were tough. I didn't know they were that tough. Misty, Tim, Ethan is confirming what you all had already known. Whether it was the research, the presentation, or the physical challenge, your buddy
It's all of
system
them.
never functioned at full capacity. And now it seems that your second year will be impacted by that. How will this realization impact how you work together moving forward?
Uh, it makes sense because they didn't do well the whole research thingy, and then the exam they didn't do well either, so it makes sense. Um, but now Baw's idea where he says you need to get through Cha Cha to get through Tim, and then Kane's ass, Bentley is fine. It's starting to make sense in her brain. The cogwheels are turning. She knows what she needs to do.
He about to resort to violence.
Yeah. But she is gonna ask, is there like a remedial option?
That's actually what's going to be my next point. He continued to speak. As you all are making your schedules, keep in mind that next year, your group in particular, will still be spending their mornings with me. Looks like I'm going to be a professor and an advisor, he informed them, giving them finger guns before slipping away to return to the kitchen.
If I pay for the meal, could we just review? Can we rework all this? You could. I'll give you the $15 if we just revert that that change.
Oh damn! I thought he was gonna explain more, but okay, I guess we wait till class.
No, he basically just
Uh,
said next year he's just gonna keep a closer eye on us to help us because this was because we suck.
we could have done way better, but I got an idea. I have an
Look,
idea
hitting the
to
books
do
is
better
a
for
lot
next time.
harder. Is a lot harder than you think it is. All right.
Not if you're hitting
Oh,
Cain with the book.
Why? No, it's always my name.
Meanwhile, across
Kane's about to become Will
campus,
Smith.
across campus, Luca found himself once again unlocking the herbology lab for Bentley. His usual calm expression softened by mild amusement. Today, he arrived with someone who wasn't Ava, a face Bentley was familiar with. Orion arrived with an acoustic guitar, likely to keep themselves busy while Luca and the rest of them worked. You know, Luca said, leaning on the doorframe as the lock clicked. I heard you and Rosalind are both going for herbology as your primary next year, too. Maybe ask Redmarsh for your own key before we start bunking in here. His tone teasing, his teasing tone warmed the otherwise chilly air of the greenhouse.
Onky, Onky, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Absolutely.
Polite way of saying he's tired of fucking opening this door for you. Um,
I know. I just you had the key. I didn't have the key. I can get a key.
when Bentley prepared to enter, he realized he wasn't alone. Ezra made their way up the hall, satchel in hand full of just purchased expressed goodies. Hey, Ezra began, voice softer than usual, eyes flicking towards Bentley with faint nervousness, and he was brandishing a fresh pair of prescription shades. I, assumed being together meant we'd be eating lunch together too. But if I overstepped, just say the word.
Ezra, he's hugging him like, oh my god, are you here for herbology and lunch?
I'm here for lunch. I am not enrolled in the herbology.
Come in. No, of course you're not overstepping. I'm sorry if you have stuff to do at lunch, but like, I really need this grade and final exam to work out, so I'm gonna be here for a little while.
So, Ben, sorry, Misty's tweaking.
y'all! I completely forgot. Like I'm in lunch. Ethan distracted me. Riven didn't show up, so I was sad. Please roll the dice if I can do my craft during lunch.
Mm. So what I'm hearing is you looked to the right and you saw lice and fear erupted in your heart because I never heard you shout so so loud.
I feel like, as a Misty apologist, I feel like Misty should be able to do their craft because Ethan did drop like an atomic bomb of bad news.
I was so distracted by Ethan and Riven. I'm like, okay, whatever. Riven's not here, but Ethan's here. Please.
Hmm. Let's see. Let's see if the DM is benevolent today. So, Bentley, Ezra is working on their homework beside you, patiently waiting for you to tend to your garden. Would you like to do anything special before providing us with the necessary roll?
Um, my entire evening's riding on this roll, so I'd like to roll first.
My entire evening's right on this one roll. That's not what you want to hear right now. That's not what you want to
Okay.
hear.
All right. Go ahead. No class, no like skills, no math, no literature, nothing like that.
Well, if all of these skills are good for 1 day, I wouldn't be able to use them because I already used them in the combat sequence,
You
right?
use
That is
so many
true.
in the combat.
That is true.
Like I didn't want to be dishonest, but like
You use so many in combat.
Like you used everything, like everything from your literature class and everything from math and science.
Can't use
I find
science.
that
You gotta
hard,
make
bent.
it. Can't use science because you have to make it first.
let me see.
Bentley use variable shield.
My
Uh,
math is I think it's
can
a
do that.
C, so I'd only get like a +1 for that, right?
You get nothing.
These are nothing.
Yeah,
So it's
there you
just
go.
literature.
I have science and literature. The last thing I have from literature is canon recital, which is +1 perception or insight when quoting lessons.
Mm-hmm. Which is useless.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I'm all exhausted out. That's everything I
Yeah.
had.
All right. Well,
You
then
can't
go
do
ahead and give me that juicy gardening roll.
Like trust me, I've been looking down here. I've been like eyeballing it really hard.
Let me see if Ezra can do anything, cause I feel like that's something a partner would do, but I gotta see what class they're good at. Well, we know that they have an A in math and literature. So, is there anything in math or literature that can be used to support?
Let's see.
Nope.
Well, for math, this is technically magical herbology, so I would argue that they can do. No, that's like That's self casting though. +1 on a lesson on magic. Let me see. It's not a defense roll. Oh,
There is a bug. Give me 1 second.
What is that?
It's something that is flying.
There's a bug attack in the studio, guys.
Yes, see it. Oh,
There's an emergency in the
okay.
studio.
It hit my
I want to see if you call my
screen.
name.
It's Godzilla.
Shaking that whole thing was a mistake.
yeah, that was terrifying.
Yeah,
We
it's a flying something.
turn off
Get the Lysol spray.
the Lysol.
It's a flying saucer.
I'm waiting to see if they
It was
call my
like
name right now.
it was like
I'm sure you'll be
like a
summoned
moth.
any second now.
I'm in Studio B. You know what I'm saying? They're in Studio
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
A.
I have my own private studio, so I'm not able to make it over there.
Yeah, you're calling from Zoom.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna blame one of these little doggies.
What happened?
I feel like there's like small shit on my carpet.
Where?
Right here at the corner of
Just
the
get one
room.
of the dogs to eat it.
Then
Yeah. Let me get something for that. And I'll put away.
So, what do you call a baby?
I don't know. Chloe, if it's a girl.
All right, we're back.
Welcome back.
What did I leave off at? Bentley doing a roll. We were trying to figure out if there's anything Ezra could use for Bentley.
There's one for
Give him
saving
emotional
throws,
support.
story weave, reference legends to fuel courage, and that's a reaction.
Read the whole
Have
thing to
Ezra
me.
do.
Read the whole thing to me so I know what's going on.
Mythical illusion, the ability to reference older legends or gods to strengthen rhetoric or charm. Story weave, reference legends to fuel courage. Once a day reaction, +1 saving throw once per day.
Yeah, that's not it. Looks like you're just doing a roll.
Go Bentley.
Okay.
We gotta start figuring out what legends we're supposed to reference here for that spell, because I don't have a clue.
Well, you're also like you dropped literature, so so that makes sense.
Okay, but like, you gotta have one legend on the
There is a common legend that everyone's talking about right now. I believe their name is Halls.
San- Santa Claus.
That is true. Santa Claus is a legend.
Can I use that to my advantage? I'm gonna reference Santa Claus every single time.
That would require at least a C in literature.
Or just good knowledge on Santa Claus.
You get from literature.
I definitely have
Bentley,
textbooks on Santa Claus in literature, though.
Bentley, record your roll of a 13. You don't destroy your stuff, but it's not your best work.
Okay, okay. I'll take it. It's honest work. I'll take it.
Meanwhile, the cafeteria was near silent when Cain entered.
Yeah.
His boots echoed across tile. Most students were holed up in labs, classrooms, or clubs finishing their projects. From his corner seat, he could see Delilah and Ash sharing a small Magitechra device, its soft blue light flickering as Ash explained something between bites. Lice and Wren were buried in old tomes, their focus sharp, their proximity almost comfortable. And Zeke and Marcy sat together too, not talking much, but the silence between them wasn't strained. It was peace and hard earned. So for once, Cain found himself observing the rarest element at Solstice, which was stillness. So Cain, which table would you like to approach, if any, and how would you like to introduce yourself?
Oh man, I don't want to approach any of these tables.
My name is Kane. Nice to meet you. I'm new here.
I'm doing your former exchange student.
I'm sure you guys met
um,
my brother Kane with a C. Uh,
um, Kane is going to approach the table that consists of two churchgoers, Lice and Ren.
And how do you introduce yourself?
um, Kane like picks up his uh, grabs his little like vial of blood that he's been given for lunch. Um, and he walks up to the table and goes, "Sorry to bother. I just Nina said you guys are both in the like practice religion and you go to the church and you're probably gonna be there day one of the winter break or day five, sorry. And I wanted to know if I could sit and ask some questions. Hilarious. I love it here.
they're praying. You interrupted. That's it. Really, they really didn't say anything
Lice
to him.
looks up first with a knowing gaze, as if they already foresaw Cain approaching.
Okay.
Well, if it isn't the martyr who never suffers, they taunt.
I don't know if you saw what happened this morning. You must have
Ren
not been paying attention.
Ren slightly pushes a seat out with her foot, inviting him to sit. Perfect timing. We were just discussing you.
Mm.
Mm. Okay.
You gotta say
Um,
hopefully good things. I hope.
he takes the seat. Thank you for letting me sit. He takes a seat, and he's like a little nervous because why are these two upperclassmen discussing him? Um, and as he pops open the vial of blood and stuff, he looks towards them and goes does he gets like a little nervous because he's with upperclassmen, but eventually he is able to get it out. Is there a reason why you two were talking about me?
Lice flipped lazily through their tome, eyes barely lifting from it. Nina joined our congregation recently. Her prayers nearly all spent on you. A tragic misuse of devotion. So here I am, hunting down a passage that teaches her a simple truth. Salvation can't be forced on the unwilling.
Um, Cain listens, starts to drink the blood, and he goes, um, "That may have been true earlier, but I do want to try." Um, and it's why I agreed to uh, tag along with her tomorrow. Um, I put it simply and shortly, I do need help.
Don't we all? Says Lice. But like I told you earlier, my duty is to her healing journey, and hopefully, as she enjoys the ride, you may see her in season 2, or maybe be left behind in season 1.
Uh, Kane's kind of like tapping his feet, a little nervous with the direction of the conversation, and he's just like, "Are you are you saying that we should separate, or she should separate?"
I mean, if that's the conclusion that you want to draw from what I've said, who am I to get into your way?
Well, you see, you said I don't want that. You said leave behind, and I don't
Ah, there's that
fully understand.
selfishness that we were talking about earlier. Let me reiterate in terms that you can understand. I am here for Nina's healing journey. Yeah. And last time I checked, you're not financing feeding or fucking her. Therefore,
He's trying.
if she decides that in her spiritual growth that she will blossom without the pesky little constraints of a boyfriend, then I support that decision. We can hope that maybe there's a teeny tiny minuscule microscopic chance that in her growth there is room for you, maybe like a thorn in her side. But ultimately, I will be providing her with advice that aligns with what she wants, not necessarily in respect to what you want, which I assume is this relationship.
God damn, dude.
Kane is left pretty speechless. He's the like bluntness is throwing him aback, and he goes, "I see, I understand. Um, oh, okay." A nervous chuckle to himself. He starts like, "Why am I even staying here? I should just get up and leave." Um, and he goes, "I appreciate you telling me your stance on things."
It's less about it being my stance and more about centering Nina in this dialogue. Um, I understand that you are coming to our program tomorrow in an attempt to find salvation, but do so for yourself, not for the relationship. A relationship is an accessory. What we're really trying to figure out here is where we belong in the world as individuals. And if you're going into tomorrow just with the idea of saving your relationship, then we just loop right back into that selfishness I was telling you about earlier. You're fulfilling your wants, not necessarily your needs. And I know that's a little bit difficult for you demonic folk to understand, but it's the truth.
Uh, they can clearly see Cain, like trying to digest information, and to Cain, I guess it has always been like a little bit of both. Like it is for the relationship and for himself, and he's trying to understand what he would be looking for if he had just goes without thinking about the relationship, because he does want that help. He's to know what path to kind of go on, and that's pretty written on his face, and he's kind of silent to the comments that Lice makes as he thinks about that.
As Cain basks in his introspective moments about what going to the interfaith spiritual program service will mean to him, players, do you have anything that you would like to say to your friends, dates, or do before we move on?
Yes, yes, I need to do something. I need to craft, please.
Moving on now, we will.
Mm.
All right, what kind of craft would you like to do?
So I put it in my bag, in my backpack, put all my oils and stuff. I want to make the body oil. Yes.
And where is this inventory of yours?
Uh, let's do. Uh, oh, I'm killing myself. Fine. Uh, all right. Um, now I'm upset. Never mind.
Now, you can ask Ethan if he has some Crisco in the back and if he's willing to put sugar in it.
Wait, wait, no, wait. The way you would break out? As an acne bomb.
She's trying to like pull my whole PC down.
She
Go.
loves you.
Ah, there we go.
I will. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I guess I will not. I don't know. I don't know.
You will have an opportunity. Don't worry. Anyone else want to have a conversation or anything before they move on?
I literally
Can
don't
I
remember
talk
what's supposed to
with?
happen today.
Huh?
I'm just speaking out loud. I literally don't remember what's supposed to happen today. Like I don't know what's next.
You should talk with your girl, bro. Why
I
doesn't
think I
she
already
sign you
had.
up for something else? Why doesn't she want you to be on a mission tomorrow?
I think I'm supposed to like hang out with her after Elemental Blitz. I don't even remember. I'm supposed to go out today.
Hmm. Well, do you want to say anything to her now?
No, I'm too sad. I was
Mhm.
really hoping for that applied class. That's why I was trying so hard. And enchantments and charms.
Bentley, do you want to talk to anyone? We know that Kane's having like an introspective moment. He's finding God right now.
Yeah, no. Kane's definitely going through a lot. Can I talk with beautiful, smart, fantastic Ezra?
All right.
Bentley, I guess, does the equivalent of moves his plants left to right for 15 minutes and says that ought to do it. And then he comes over to Ezra and he sits down with him and it's like, so, which final exams are you taking seriously this semester?
Um, opens up Ezra's character sheet. Uh, I'm doing relatively well in dark magic, potion brewing, math, literature, and anything else has been dropped.
Honestly, yeah, I feel like it's really coming down to the wire. Um, I didn't expect to be in science so long, but that's ending up being the one I'm probably gonna take to the finish line. I was just wanted to ask your opinion. Uh, do you know what the final exam is? You should, right? I feel like you sat in that too.
For what class?
Oh, science.
Oh, yes. I'm not going to do the science final exam because I just don't have the time, but I had a decent grade in many of the other grading quarters. Decent enough to be able to not participate in the final exam.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was just gonna ask. I was thinking. I did my little interview with Vex, and they do a lot of a lore craft. So I was thinking of making an item that I could use with my lore craft, so it would be easier to cast with. And I just wanted a second opinion, and if you thought that was a good idea for the final exam, because it's all about making an item with a material we've been using. And I know we got like the crystal charging station.
That sounds good. I feel like science class has always been mostly about biology, and um, you said that allure craft is something that is unique to your lichenism. So not only would that be a good graph for the science exam, but maybe when you go to your little soiree, they um they will find it to be charming.
Bentley's nodding. He has to context clue soiree for a second. He's like, oh, good. I'm glad it's a good idea because I'm fresh out of everything else. But I just want to get your opinion on that. And then from there, he's just gonna have like a nice little date and talk about movie night and if he liked the film that they had seen.
All right. You all have relationship time after you finish moving your plants from left to right and touching the leaves and pinching the leaves, but not necessarily pinching them off, and smelling the flower and dictating that that's enough care that it needs.
Just needs a little emotional support. I agree.
And now, graphics, literature. So, here's the tea about literature. Kane, could you take a moment to read the caption for us?
Straight A's, straight posture, and slightly gay panic.
What?
Oh, some read the lines, others brewed chaos. I didn't see the bottom part.
Bentley had earned himself a rare luxury at Solstice, a free block. His literature grade had been sealed with an A across every quarter, capped off by Professor Stonebrier's extra credit assignment. She called it the Pantheon Research Study, and Bentley, overachiever that he was, canvassed the most upperclassmen of anyone in his year. So, while his classmates headed to literature, Bentley decided to spend the period getting a head start on his science final, the Arcane Sustainability Project. So, for those of you who I assume is just Cain, barely, that might want to do the literature assignment, you could screenshot this page because Bentley's not attending the class. Um, so, it was no surprise to find Professor Dustmore already teaching when he arrived. From the hallway, Bentley heard the tail end of Dustmore's countdown. 3, 2, 1, then boom! A muffled explosion echoed through the hall, followed by a chorus of shouts and laughter. Oh, hold on, I have that.
Had that ready.
Oh, wait, we have a boom too. When Bentley cracked open the door, he was met with a storm of caramel popcorn raining from the ceiling. The entire class, second years, was wearing protective gear, some still clutching singed cauldrons and fizzing beakers. Dustmore, unbothered, adjusted his lab coat like nothing had happened. From the back of the room, Wren brushed popcorn out of her hair and blinked through the haze. Huh, they muttered, staring down at the sticky, buttery mess. Who'd have thought mixing those two compounds would make popcorn? Before Bentley could even process what he was seeing, Lee was already sliding up on him.
Stop.
Mm.
Whoever did that, you were too ready with that button.
Grinning beneath a smudge of soot, he was knitted out in full lab gear, goggles, apron, gloves, popcorn in his hair, the whole deal, and somehow still managed to look suave. Well, well, he drawled, leaning close enough for his goggles to bump Bentley's shoulder. You couldn't just let me go, huh? Tell you what, since you're slumming it with us science kids today, how about you be my little lab partner?
Yeah, that actually sounds like a great idea. I know you're really good at science, and I actually came here because I'm really trying hard so that we can do science next semester together.
Oh, hey. Oh, hey, over there in the chat. Hi. Welcome. You didn't miss much. We voted survivor style and we've elected to remove Tim from the campaign, so we're just kind of debriefing from that.
Oh, wait, what? Did I miss that? Okay.
Tim, we'll get back to you, please. So Bentley, could you inform us on what you would like to do for your science assignment?
He is trying to make the essence infusion to work with his crafting items later on.
S
Want me to read it?
Yes, read the whole thing cuz I don't know the terms
Okay.
or I don't know the terms and I don't have the stat stuff up. I usually have to go into Tim's character tab.
Yeah, of course. Catalytic essence, an organic compound that enhances or dampens spells' effects when ingested or applied. Essence infusion, you can craft a small enhancer to make your next spell or attack hit harder. He's trying to combine that with one of his rose quartz items so that it can help him with his allure craft when he's in a situation again.
Okay, so he's combining two skills for his final project.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Um, Dustmore is going to come by, and he's going to look over Bentley, who's putting on his gear and shit. And he's going to be like, "Oh shit, Bentley, you're here," and he walks out.
Wait. Wait. Uh, did he just? Did I offend him or am I in charge?
And then Lee's gonna be like, "Well, guys, I guess the underclassmen's in charge. You know what that means." And they all start collectively taking off their goggles.
Can I tell him to put them back on?
His
Is
whole face is in his hands. It's like, guys, no, no, no! I said the popcorn's gonna hurt you. Is it gonna hurt you? Is it gonna hurt me? No. Should we eat it? Can we eat it? No, probably don't.
You're mid panic when Professor Dustmore re enters the room, having acquired a bag of mini Oreos from the nearby vending machine. Like clockwork, as he steps back in, you could see it's as if the goggles never came off their face.
He's really rethinking about his text message chain with Professor Duskmore about continuing in science. It's like, mm.
Now, he's going to come up to Bentley, breaking one of the rules because you're not supposed to eat in the science lab. So he's breaking the rules. He doesn't. His goggles are around his neck, but he has glasses on, which is still inappropriate because you're supposed to wear the goggles over the glasses, or if you're fancy, get prescription goggles. But
Sounds like a test. You gotta tell him to put it on.
I ain't gonna check it. He's boss man science himself. He's Bill Nye the Science Guy up in here. I'm not gonna do that.
and he looks at what Bentley's doing. He puts a fistful, crumbs getting on the desk. He puts a fistful of Oreos into his mouth. And he says, "Yeah, go off."
Cool, 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 cool. So I'm in the right direction.
I didn't say that.
Um, I'm gonna hope that meant, and you meant I'm going in the right direction.
Yeah, but I'm saying on record that I didn't say that.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
on record.
Professor. What do you call that? You're trying to be impartial. Yeah.
Right.
Right. Right. Right.
Right.
Absolutely.
So are you gonna mix them or?
Yeah. Totally. Totally. Can't
Intimidation
Bentley
from
mix it.
Dustmore.
It's making me nervous. So I can roll to make the thing. Excellent. Excellent.
Let's go back.
If I'm making a science object, I get to use the science grade. Okay, and that was. Are we going based off of our like cumulative? Okay, so that's just for the semester. So
Currently, science has restarted, so you would be at a C, I think.
okay, that makes sense then. I see. Like nothing. I'm
Yes,
just gonna roll.
I appreciate the cheese though.
I had to think about it. And I'm like, maybe I should be implementing cheese more often because some of it's actually factually correct.
Mmm.
Damn.
Bentley, you are granted one reroll.
All right, let's
Love you.
continue with the cheese. Cheese.
A concoction. You don't quite understand what it is. Know that your reroll was only made possible by the fact that Dustmore was present. So you went to like mix it and the explosion started brewing and he just kind of like grabbed your hand and like told you to stop pouring. Like that means that it's not working. Try it in this way. Hence your second roll of being able to restart. But you don't quite know what this concoction does as of yet. You just know that you have combined those two skills in some way, shape, or form. Almost as if you have to test it out.
So, would I be able to use my +1 perception or insight to look at this thing and get a little bit of an idea? Or it's just
Um,
like, nah.
you can.
Okay, because like if it's gonna be something like outlandish, I'd like to plan my sequences accordingly. That'd be a 4
You just see the upperclassmen like eating popcorn off of the floor. Okay.
Wait, off the floor though? What kind of animals
Shh,
those?
shh. Floors are clean. Dustmore cleaned them himself. Uh,
Never heard.
well, anyways. All right. So Bentley, you are able to determine that with your mediocre skills, you were able to create a small enhancer and or amplifier. I'll text you the details of it a little bit later.
Sweet. Thank you.
Make note of that roll of an 18.
Got it.
Oh, in the meantime, give me 1 second. You all didn't anticipate this, but we will be moving on to extracurriculars.
Wow.
So we are going to start off with graphics, browse, magical creatures care club.
You know, something interesting that I realized is because Cain got banned from Elemental Blitz, we all now have something separate to do during this time.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's almost like the ban was a blessing in disguise.
All right.
Is that a turtle?
Jesus Christ, it's only Misty to the left, bro. What is happening?
There's too many animals. There's not enough. There's not enough people for the animals. One of them's gonna get left out.
Tim, would you be a doll and read the caption for us?
Final roll call. Claws cleaned, hearts full, no bites this time.
When Misty entered the Creatures Care Club, the atmosphere felt oddly hollow. The familiar hum of chatter and the sound of rustling fur and feathers, it was all missing. Normally, Professor Dustwind was the first to greet her, but today, her usual corner was empty. Instead, Gallows stood front and center, like a commander addressing a dwindling army. The turnout was bleak. Of all the usual faces, only Ba, Roslyn, and Misty had shown up. The absence of their peers was understandable. Finals week had everyone stretched thin. Gallows, however, didn't seem disappointed. Um, Thank you for showing up, he began while adjusting his sleeves. There aren't many chores left to tend to, so I thought today might be better spent on something different. He gestured towards the open pens, where faint shapes moved beyond the light, the silhouettes of four distinct animal archetypes shifting restlessly. Uh, I want each of you to spend some time with them, see which one you're most attuned to. This isn't like a taming thing. It's you could tell that he's kind of like off the clock. He's not supposed to sponsor Magical Creatures Care Club. Frankly, when you all walked in, he seemed surprised that you showed up.
Damn.
And it's just like it's about resonance. So, what kind of spirit calls to you? Fortunately, all three of you will be entering your second year of husbandry next semester. You'll be starting to work towards bonding with a companion of your own. So, consider this a trial, a chance to meet the kind of soul you might soon call a friend. So, Misty, it turns out that Ba is only taking magical husbandry as a secondary. So, next year, the two of you would be classmates rather than him being your TA. You are also able to confirm that Roslyn will be your classmate as well. How does this knowledge change how Misty perceives her peers?
Um, well, if he's not gonna be the TA, I mean, who's gonna be the TA? I wanted to be the
Someone worse.
Someone works. It's live.
TA.
It's gonna be Havoc.
Um,
It's gonna be. See you, Monday.
Rosling being the only one left to show up. I can't even remember who else was supposed to be here, to be honest. Um,
Uh,
Riven used to be here. Jasper used to be here.
no, this is Creatures Care Club, not the actual class. So I believe it was Jasper, Quinn, Imani, and Jasper,
Ross,
Quinn,
right?
and Roslyn. Yeah. So extracurricular activities are like optional. So it's not that the people don't care about the animals. It's just, hey, it's either this or going to the science lab. So,
Yeah.
oh, and also Misty didn't attend the last Creatures Care Club because she was swinging on Nina. But what was I saying? Uh, mhm. Because she was swinging on Nina. So
Does
in
Cain
this one,
know that she did
oh,
that?
sorry. So since she was swinging on Nina, she didn't understand that. So no, that was the time that the upperclassmen. I don't know. I was just staring at ball. The upperclassmen and the underclassmen extracurriculars had merged. So even the upperclassmen that are currently a part of Creatures Care Club were present last time, which means that Ba is also a part of Creatures Care Club to an extent.
Mm.
okay, good to know.
Mhm.
Misty, you should talk to the turtle.
So, Misty, there are four archetypes of animals that Gallows has not disclosed. Which of the four animals do you find yourself drawn to?
The little ferret thing, the rat.
Yeah,
True.
Cat wants to say the rat, the ferret, because it's so fucking cute. It's cute,
What if it's
but
angry? It
probably like
starts
a
to crash
gremlin.
out.
Misty. Uh, maybe, maybe the bird. I don't trust the snake. I think she had a bad experience with a snake. Yeah, she did have a bad experience with the snake.
No,
She did. The snake was like, I
really?
can't wait to like strangle you or some shit.
I don't think so.
I'm sure, I'm positive.
Why are
She
you
gonna go with the
waking up
bird.
the DN's shenanigan brains?
I'm gonna go with the birdie.
It's gonna just fly away. I'm out of here.
And how would you like to approach them?
Give me some talent.
Give me pin. Give me fin. Give me wing.
Um, mm. Can I? Using your spell book, it costs like 6 mana, or is it three?
It's
But
six.
Oh,
Three have failed, I think.
uh, I'm going to try and cast Polygoat so I can talk to the bird.
Okay, go for it.
let's go, Miss. Let's go, Miss.
Mmm.
All right, you successfully cast Polyglot, so now you may talk to the Griffin.
Um, she is going to ask said bird, What do they go by?
The griffin prowled along the far side of the room, wings tucked tight but tail flicking with restless energy. Its golden eyes followed everything, sharp and intelligent, as sparks of magic flickered around its talons with every stretch and step. And it says, I am called Sheldon.
Yeah, Sheldon the Griffin. Let's go.
I feel like there's an animal there that should have been called Sheldon. That wasn't the griffin.
Don't worry about it, man. You want to be
Lord. Okay. Um, nice to meet you, Sheldon. Um, wow, I can't believe his name is Sheldon. Um, she is also going to have you already eaten?
Sheldon will say that today isn't about tending to the animals, as Gallows has so graciously mentioned. It's about exploring the different archetypes.
Sheldon's smart. Sheldon's a smart bird.
Just called you a goofball. What are you gonna do about that?
Uh, he's bird brained.
uh, yeah. Um, I was just I was just having trying to have a light conversation first. I
Do you ask your fellow mortals if they have eaten?
yeah, like what did they have for lunch? Everyone has different lunches.
He said fellow mortals. Is he not dying?
It's a conversation starter.
I see.
So what archetype do you fall into?
Mm-mm-mm. I fall into. Am I no muted? I fall into the archetype of mystical creatures. We represent power, mystery, and transformation.
You transform into
Nice.
what?
Um,
A turtle.
what's your transformation look like?
What flavor mortal are you?
What?
Flavor more.
I'm
Oh God,
confused.
you're okay. I'm a dragonborn.
I see. We are of the same archetype then.
Stupid.
Oh man. Um, I just can't. Hold on.
This was gonna be another prettiest of pretty unicorns, huh?
No, it would probably be the ferret or the snake.
I think
But
this
this
bird is
bird
just
is
Your
saying
very
unicorn.
archetype is him.
high intel, high
Your
wisdom bird.
archetype is him.
Call him boring.
Wait, what
Don't do
else
that.
are we supposed to do? Axe archetypes and what else? Just get. I don't know.
Get to know the animals. Take them on a date or something. Should
Honestly,
have asked. Should have asked Sheldon to go with you instead of Rippin.
You could
that's
play
insane.
tic tac claw.
Exact claw.
What do you do for fun around here?
That's a good one.
Read any good books lately, Sheldon?
Sheldon, can you read?
You know what a
Uh,
book is?
she is going to ask Sheldon what they like to do for fun.
Sheldon will say that I spend my time gliding through the air in search of a suitable prey to pique my interest. And then when I'm not there, I engage in riveting conversations with the albino snake. I'm quite fond of them. And in the evening time, I like to play poker with some of the other animals in the stables. I don't mean to toot my own horn, for I do not have one, but I have the peak provides for quite the poker face.
Ask if you
You
play
can
poker with
play
him.
poker? Listen,
I can do plenty of things. Can you read?
um, yeah.
Oh, you must be one of the good dragonborns, then. Not many
The
of them are
dragonborn.
intelligent, and I admit I had my doubts about you, but you seem to be able to hold a decent conversation.
Fuck happening out
So,
there?
can we make some time to play some poker with your friends?
Well, as
What are-
you might come to know, I am friends with the albino, and I believe that they have some qualms with you that you should
Oh, it's the same snake.
sort up.
The same thing.
Same snake. I knew it.
Before I invite you into our sacred space.
I did nothing wrong to that fucking snake, by the way.
It's the same one.
I can't believe
Oh,
this.
oh my god.
Wow. Um, Misty is going to glance over to the albino snake and vaguely remember her short conversation with it, but I'm pretty sure the snake threatened her first.
You
What
want
was
in
his
on this
name?
poker
Steven?
game?
So,
You gotta quaff the beef.
yeah,
What do the
okay.
animals bet? Do they
So,
have money?
I mean, I don't mind talking to your friend here and come to like an agreement.
Well, I wish you the best of luck in your conversation with him. Who knows? Perhaps your archetypes will be compatible.
Damn. Um, Wait, out of character. Are they saying that we're not compatible? Or he's just saying that?
I think they said that Dragonborns and the mysterious archetype that the Griffin falls under are compatible. I think he's also saying maybe you and the snake will be compatible too.
Yo, that snake is evil, bro. Like, if you can see the fucking picture of the snake, demonic.
The funniest thing
Uh,
is the
Absolutely
fact
Hold
demonic.
on, to
that
clarify, the Griffin said that Dragonborns and Griffins are in the same archetype. They didn't necessarily say that it was compatible. There's no
Ah,
evidence that anything is compatible as of yet.
It's okay. Bond's there to save you if the snake starts to do some
it's
stuff.
so funny because the last time Snake showed up, it was
Oh,
just me and Tim just talking in the owl voice. So there's no context. I can't even remember what it said. It's just us going owl.
It didn't like me, and I can't for the life of me
Oh, you know what it
remember what
was? We
happened.
thought we thought that the snake at first was the predator. This is before we even knew who it was. So we thought that's who was coming after you. um, because
Wait,
the
it was off rip.
snake?
It was so hostile. Yeah, off rip. It was so hostile. And this was just when we were finding out
That she had a predator.
that you had a
It was like the
predator.
same day, I think.
mm, I see. Okay. Um, all right. She is going to say goodbye to Sheldon because she's also well. If I can speak to the snake. Wait, no, Sheldon. What do they go by before I approach them?
they go by Prometheus.
The
Ugh.
taller ass
What?
name.
That sounds like a
Ugh.
fucking snake.
That sounds like a fucking
Prometheus.
evil ass thing right there.
He's him, bro.
So, Misty,
Oh.
as you transition from Sheldon to Prometheus, you could see that Rosalind is having a riveting conversation with the tortoise, and fucking Bon this ferret, bro, It's like crawling up his shirt, over his shoulder. He's like trying to catch it. He's laughing. He's just like, ah, is this the pocket where the cheese is? He's like, I told you I don't have any cheese. All that shit.
He did like cheese.
He
Why
probably
can't I
stinks
have that
like
type of
cheese.
dialogue? What the
So,
hell?
that's the same ferret from before because he liked cheese too.
There can't be an indefinite amount of animals. I think they just kind of
So do
shared
we
amongst the
only
class.
have we just never met the griffin or the
I
turtle?
don't think we've ever met the griffin and turtle, at least to my knowledge.
That turtle looks like he has a lot to say.
What time are we eating again?
Aww.
He's
Raw.
old as shit, dude.
Raw,
That turtle's like ancient. Oh my god.
That turtle is on its last legs.
At least 100 years old.
Oh man, that poor turtle.
You could have talked with
Home
Grandma
again.
Turtle over here.
No, I gotta squash this beef with this snake. What if
Yeah,
they're gonna be my bonding animal? Probably not, but I don't
it'll be
know.
funny.
I'll talk to. Was it? I wrote it down, but I think I heard it wrong. Is it Kiliath?
Prometheus.
Prometheus.
Wow, so
Prometheus.
off. Prometheus?
I thought you said that as a joke. I was like, what's the-
Jesus. Okay. Wow, I was really off. So, Misty approaches the snake, and she's going to say,
give me
it's
some tail.
good to see you again.
Prometheus slithered gracefully across the tiled floor, no longer restrained by the glass that kept them from attacking Misty prior. Its scales glimmered like liquid pearls under the light. It moved in a hypnotic loop, each ripple of muscle patient and predatory as it slithered over Misty's foot and around Misty's foot. Yet, oddly serene. Misty recalled this one. It was quite menacing. You remember me, little witch? The serpent hissed, its white scales rippling like moonlight on oil as it curled around Misty's other foot.
How could I forget? And she's like looking down at this snake, and it's just, wrapping around her ankles, and it's just like, man, I'm probably gonna pass out here. So she kind of like, uh, she's not gonna touch the snake yet. She's just gonna see what it's going to do before she grabs it.
Its head is slowly rising. What started as your left foot turned into a figure eight around your right foot, and then a coil around both ankles. And you could see by the time it gets to your knees that it is slowly starting to coil around you.
So you plan on ending my life here? So she kind of like, can I attempt to grab the snake by its like, you know how people grab the snake by the head and have it wrap around their arm? Can I attempt to do that?
Seems
You
weird.
may, that will be an animal handling roll.
Do 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 do. Will I get an advantage if I can use my beastcraft under magnetism? Advantage on animal handling checks?
Beastcraft. Da, da, da. You awaken instinctively curious about you. They are likely version. I think I sent you an updated version of that skill that made that a +1.
Okay, I will ask for it another time because I don't have it here.
Here
But
it is. I found it. You awaken a subtle Oh, here it is. Animal handling checks made toward them have a decreased difficulty.
Okay. So just uh is this still wisdom?
Yes.
Okay, okay, so plus 3
Oh,
advantage?
How much wisdom do you have? 7, yeah. 13.
Ooh, let's go.
A dirty 20.
mm.
You extend your hand for Prometheus to start to wrap around, and they accept it. However, they are still hell bent on their path of going around your arm. And then once they have like 3 good loops around your arm, they're also going around your waist. And then your
Pervert.
arm, they come back to your arm and they're going now around your chest and the other arm. The snake is basically the length of you.
Oh,
And
the
you
big
have
ass
you
snake.
have you have one arm free at this point.
Kid you not, didn't think the snake was that long.
Same.
Should have asked. Didn't think the snake was that fucking long.
Should have
That is a
accepted.
huge ass snake.
It's a big snake.
Fuck.
Can you be
So,
off of me?
mm.
Just jump backwards and squish the snake.
Ask you to play poker with you.
Can I try your poker game?
We should play a poker
So
game.
I was talking to Sheldon, and apparently, you guys play poker in your free time. Um, I would like to join someday, soon. What do you say?
Once I thought to crush you, and it starts to slowly increase the pressure of itself around your body. Now, I only wonder if you dare look me in the eye again. Its head tilted, tongue flicking the air. You've grown bolder. I like that.
This is Missy's animal.
Oh, so she only got one arm free, so she's not even going to give him the opportunity to grab her other arm. So she's just looking at this snake, and I'm glad you noticed that there's been some changes. She kind of like her
So,
finger just like
poker.
rubs the top of its silky head.
You rub the top of the snake's head, and it curls up until its face is higher than your head.
Hilarious.
And then it slaps its face on top of your head, petting
What?
you.
How do you like it?
How do you like being pet?
And she's like, yes.
Prometheus is literally the pet. He is the companion.
No, no, no. At this point, Misty is the snake's companion.
He adopted you.
Mm.
That's what's been happening lately. Misty has been adopted by a couple people already, so it's just like
Yeah, you got a lot
another
of parents.
predator on me. Yeah.
I think he'd get along great with Lice.
What'd you just say?
I think this snake, Prometheus, would get along great with Lice.
This is not good, man.
They kind of have the same aura.
Let's get Lice, Ba, and the snake just lined up in like a just like a line, just looking at you.
Watch me learn how to turn this snake into a human. I'm willing to learn.
Damn what?
Well, don't they have
We
transformations?
already
What if it
know.
does turn into a human?
Okay, so it's wrong when Gallows does it, but it's okay when Misty does it.
Yes, we are Misty
Yes.
supporters.
What, bang the snake?
So, Misty, is there anything else you would like to do before we move on?
Um.
I never said
So
yes to poker. You probably pushed that.
I'm being petted by the snake, choked out, strangled. She is going to ask when is poker night.
Return to me on the night of a full moon, and I shall give you the information you seek.
Seems pretty ominous for a poker night.
It's a pretty obvious.
It's going to kill me on the full moon, bro, and like take my
You
soul or
don't know
whatever.
that. Just bring hors d'oeuvres and snacks to the
I
poker
want to.
night.
I want to know what they're betting.
Their
There's
fucking
no
life.
way these guys are loaded.
They're loaded, man.
They do not have money.
They have to get paid to deal with the students, you know.
There's no
Okay,
way.
so guys, when is the full moon? Has anyone have a moon calendar?
I don't know
That's
what
like
fucking
day
mean.
2
That's the
winter
same
break.
day. That's the same day Bentley's doing their thing with the tabs.
Uh, okay.
So yeah,
So wait, they said the night of a full moon.
correct. So that would be that's tomorrow.
Excuse me?
That's day 5 because Bentley's doing their testing tomorrow.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
But so that would be your sequence right after the play.
Oh my god. Okay. So Prometheus, I will see you full moon tomorrow night, I guess. I'll bring snacks.
Bringing yourself is treat enough.
This guy.
Mm.
Hey, Miss. Is just like Ba walking up with a ferret on his shoulder. Dude, you won't believe it. I found out today that I'm actually compatible with the companion and trickster archetype.
Oh,
Oh
really?
wow.
I would have never
Oh,
guessed.
you didn't ask what archetype that is. This Prometheus is.
Oh shoot, yeah, I was so distracted by this snake.
Misty turning blue.
That is a trickster type.
Mhm.
Well, that makes sense. I can see it.
Mhm.
I'm glad you found um a match.
Mhm. Oh, and it's good to see you seem to be doing very well with the predators.
Yeah, me and Prometheus here, um we're having a little chat.
Well, I'm glad that we got a sneak peek on what our archetypes are going to be. Can you believe we're going to be classmates next year? It's going to be so much fun. Just think about it. We can be study buddies. We could walk to class together. Of course, that's only after we spend the night in my room, of course. And then when it's all said and done, we can work on our final exam together. We're gonna be like real good friends.
Oh boy.
Misty is just a little confused right now, like, and she's been asking, "What are we?" So now he's saying, "Friends. We're gonna be the best of friends." So it's just like, you know what? I
Friends with
can't wait.
benefit.
I can't wait for our study nights. It's gonna be so much fun.
Absolutely. Boy, can't wait for winter break and even more excited for next year. Which brings us to the next scene that we're going to go to.
Is he saying
the
he looks at the camera.
that?
the sitcom transition music. Uh, Missy, guys, help.
Guys, I didn't even get to ask the question. What is its archetype?
It's fine. You can do it tomorrow night.
I'm next.
Hey, I recognize this room.
Bob told you what it is. It's the predator archetype. Hmm.
I wonder
Well,
what the struggle is.
it has an aura. The grandpa archetype.
So you share archetype with the griffin, and you're probably compatible with the predator type.
That's really nerve wracking. I see why Roman don't want me.
Because he's gay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Roman's pan.
Harsh.
Well, he's then he really doesn't like you. Then sorry,
I can see why.
because that opened up the field for everybody, and you're not even included like that.
Damn, that hurt.
he's his options are everyone, and then on the like the no, this is, you're not there.
Damn. Well, I guess Misty, could you be a Miss? Could you be a doll and read the caption for Cain?
I forgot he's still doing the fourth wall thing.
Gosh. Okay. Ooh, what? Okay. Sometimes love looks like shared notes and mutual avoidance.
Cain arrived at the study room with quiet hesitation. He hadn't seen Nina outside of class in days, not really. They were on speaking terms again, but it was fragile, like glass that might shatter if handled too roughly. Still, they'd agreed to meet here, to work on their finals together, and maybe, just maybe, remember what it felt like to simply exist beside one another without the weight of their recent history. Nina
He was
sat
ready
at
to
the
meet.
table. Huh?
I was asking if Kim was ready to meet God. It's gonna happen.
Nina sat at the table, head buried in a stack of notes, a pen tapping rhythmically against a page. Her hair was pulled back messily, a sure sign that she had been studying for too long. When Cain approached, she didn't look up right away. "Oh, hey," she finally murmured, her tone polite but distant. It wasn't cold, just tired. Her divination textbook was open to a page dense with star maps and rune alignments, her parchment filled with half finished notes and crossouts. Cain, Nina appears to be struggling with her divination finals. How would Cain like to approach socializing with her in this moment?
uh, he sees the state of her studies and the state of her, and he goes, "Hey, yeah, no, I'm here. I don't take the class. I can offer to help. Maybe offer a break so you can kind of like refresh your mind."
Nina exhaled, shoulders sagging. "It's this final," she admitted, rubbing her temple. "We're supposed to interpret our own prophetic visions, but." She trailed off, hesitating before continuing. "I interviewed Lice about it, and they said something about how truth bends for those who know how to see it, and now I can't tell what's intuition and what's interference."
Yeah, no, Weiss likes to talk almost in riddles. um, Kind of try to tell you what you need, but never giving you the full answer. Um, from what I've gathered today in my past runnings with him. But hey, I know that you can hack it. Do you maybe want to throw ideas off of me, and I can tell you if I can kind of like be a wall to bounce off of instead of just in your mind.
Yeah, that could work. That could help me clear my thoughts if I could translate what I'm reading into words.
Yeah, I am a listening ear. Just let me know when you want like an input or anything like that.
Hmm. As Cain leaned over to help Nina untangle a particularly messy page of notes, a chill rolled down his spine. That familiar, suffocating dread that always preceded bad news. It started low in his stomach, then climbed up to his chest like a hand gripping tight, and then he heard it.
Oh my
Oh
fucking
my
god. No.
god! God damn it! Oh my god, man. Oh.
The door creaked open, and in peeked the last person Cain ever wanted to see: lice. Their expression was serene, but their eyes gleamed with cruel amusement. They scanned the room with a lazy precision, as if savoring the anticipation before the storm. Ah, Lice purred, stepping inside. I had a vision that you would need our assistance tonight, and naturally, they tilted their head, voice dripping with holiness. The Lord saw fit to clear my schedule so that I may be of service to you.
Bullshit.
Behind them, Ren followed, quiet but purposeful, arms loaded with heavy tomes from the library, the same ones that Cain recognized from lunchtime. Nina's face lit up at the sight of them, all exhaustion momentarily forgotten. A Bible study? She said with a delighted grin, clasping her hands in genuine reverence. On a Friday? I'm truly blessed. Lice chuckled, eyes sliding towards Cain, as they slumped into their seat, propping their feet on the table. Oh, we certainly are. Cain, it seems like your study date with Nina has become a Bible study. How does this change of plans impact Cain?
King sees the two people who kind of like low key bashed him at lunch, and um, and he's still following that feeling just now. It's like I don't know why, but anytime this guy's in the room, it like causes me to tense up. But he's trying to be there for Nina. He's trying to have like kind of like a self control. He wishes it could just be like a one on one thing, but if that's not what she needs right now, that's not what she needs right now, and he's going to support her uh, in this moment. Um, uh, and he asks, what can he do to facilitate everything?
Lice opened their tome with a soft rustle, eyes gliding over the gilded pages. I search for words of wisdom that might guide you, they murmured. But then I realized the flaw in my approach. Ren offered a clearer perspective. All eyes shift to Ren.
Hey, Ryan.
Ren nodded, posture straightening, as if delivering a lecture in spite of the distance in their eyes. Like they always have this like kind of horror, kind of eldritch terror struck,
Like
like
they
this
got the
haunted.
fucking Cthulhu type shit.
Yeah, this haunted look about them.
Let me guess. Ren also got kidnapped.
Mhm. The academy is in the middle of an epidemic, they said calmly. Students have abandoned decorum and fallen prey to their own inhibitions. That excess, those impulses, feed the demons that lurk around us. They're exploiting intimacy indulgence, and abundance. It's weakening the natural creatures on campus and tipping the balance towards corruption. Lice close their tome with a gentle snap, turning their radiant smile towards Nina. And so, as divine worshippers, it is our duty to restore the balance, to bring back discipline, to declare a war on hedonism.
Hmm?
Their voices softened into reverence, as God intended. They leaned forward slightly, mischief shining in their eyes. Nina, darling, surely you'll stand with us. Cain, a war on hedonism stands in direct opposition to everything you were raised to believe. Nina had already expressed discomfort with your background in polyamory, and she's now found a community that validates her values instead of questioning them. A group that could easily become her new sanctuary, one that might eventually see you as a problem. And the truth is, they aren't entirely wrong. After the harm you and other cursors and hexers have caused, not going to name any names, Panic, Vice, Riven, it's understandable that victims of magical violence want a change, boundaries, and protection. As Nina struggles to reconcile her care for you with this new ideology, how does Cain process this moment?
uh, uh, the moment is passing almost in like slow mo for him because he he clearly sees mischief on Lai's face. Um, and it's just like in his mind, this guy is clearly untrustworthy or has like a motive behind this. Um, but in the same breath, you want Nina to have a sense of community. In the same breath, you have been a fucking asshole and kind of been like a crash out artist this entire time. So what he's saying isn't wrong. It just feels wrong coming from him. Um, for whatever reason, that gut feeling. So it's just he's wrestling with that fact right now because it's just like I want to say something, but what he's saying isn't wrong, but maybe it's not the full story, and it feels like it's not the full story. Um, but does does rebutting it ruin chances with Nina and our situation? And that's going through his head, and um, he God, what does he say? He's I think he sees. I think you mentioned that Nina's kind of like wrestling with the fact herself, and he kind of looks up to her, sees that she's also wrestling with the fact, and is like, um, I guess there are a lot of uh, demonic practitioners. Uh, honestly, uh, Panic has even cursed me, and I didn't think it would get that far. Um, and so I understand what you're saying, Lice, and um, I just what does that mean for someone like myself in this moment?
Nina, who has been attending church a couple of weeks now, turned to Cain, Her fingers still rested lightly on the edge of her notebook. Um, a war on hedonism isn't a war on demons, she explained. It's a war on chaos, on the idea that we all just fend for ourselves while the academy crumbles around us. Solstice has basically left us to govern ourselves, and everyone is so lost and so desperate that they keep running straight into the arms of demons. And this isn't to shame the demons, because I understand that what we turned into was a part of God's plan, so the same way I cannot help the anxiety that I feel, I'm sure that Panic and Ribbon and Vice can't help the urges that are now instinctive to them. They have a proper role in the balance of everything as demons. But I think what they're trying to say is at the current state of the academy, the demons are thriving because everyone is lost. They're only as powerful as mortals allow them to be, and it doesn't have to be like this.
Um, while Nina is talking and he's listening, I would like to perception roll Wise to see if he's like at all agreeing with what she's saying, or if there is actually something behind what he's trying to do here.
Go for it. All
Go
right.
fast.
You are able to determine that Lice has something up their sleeve, but from what you know about your studies in dark magic class, what they are proposing and what Nina is agreeing to, or seemingly agreeing to, doesn't sound far fetched.
So something with sleep, but they are they're both saying the same thing in a way.
Yes.
Okay. Um.
Oh, let me explain it for the viewers. So essentially, what Lice is saying is that demons feed off of negativity, and because there are so many freshmen that come into the academy every year that go through a year of misery, there's so much for the demons to feed off of that they naturally become stronger and easier to turn to than angels. And therefore, the campus as a whole is leaning towards more of a demonic balance than an angelic one.
Okay. Got it. All that being in the same breath, but Lies has something up his sleeve.
Absolutely.
Got it. Just okay. Um. So yeah, Kane is listening to Nina. He's being attentive, and he says, "Well, yeah, no, that makes sense. It happened to me. So I agree with that, and uh, it just seemed normal. I guess seemed like that was just kind of how things have always been here." And he kind of looks towards Ren and Lies, and goes, "Is that not the case? Was it not always like this?"
Ren is going to speak up and say, no, it actually is not always like this. Um, yeah, it's not always like this. Things have definitely got complicated during that time where Lys was kidnapped. Lys is going to like nod. So for a while, there weren't a lot of naturally divine leaning people on campus, but now it seems that we have a positive representation.
Uh, I think this conversation is like it's already hard because he knows that he leans on the demonic side, and that's kind of like what Dr. Loomvale and Kieran and people have kind of like spoken to him about, even like other classmates like Luca, where it's like, hey, you just need to kind of lean into this a little bit, and it's also equally as hard because you see Nina who struggled immensely in her first year, and you know was able to find this community, but you've seen other people on the divine side not uh, get so lucky per se, i.e., his real close friend Silas, who's no longer even in school, uh, and so it's really hard because he sees the truth in it, but he's he's trying to he's wrestling with the fact that he's kind of on the opposite side of things, and to be stronger and to be and not have these like consistent crash outs, he almost needs that in a way. So he's listening, he's being attentive, he's considerate. He just is trying to find how that looks for for his future, and if there's a way for him to still properly be himself um, without issue. And he responds to Ren and goes, "Okay, I didn't know that. I thought that was kind of just the deal here at Solstice. That kind of sucks. Wish that wasn't true. Um,
Mm-hmm.
uh,
To which Nina's going to agree with Cain. And she's just kind of like explaining to him what she's learned in her time, and she says, the interfaith committee is the only place that hasn't made me feel crazy for wanting more, for wanting better. I had my qualms with how things are run at Solstice, and I thought that the professors would assist us, but I could see now that that's not the case. I just want to live somewhere where people wouldn't praise Misty for swinging on me, where they'd call it what it is, which is harm, not a
wait, what?
hierarchy.
That's what happened?
I know
Yeah,
you didn't know, but I was waiting for that to happen.
Misty's the one uh that that attacked you?
yeah. Um, I think I somehow, some way, she found out that I was the one who submitted the petition for boss behavior, and somehow, some way, it was no longer the responsibility of the professors. And that's when I came to realize that self governance is a part of this whole stimulation that they've placed us in. And if we have to learn how to work our way through these problems on our own, I want a community with boundaries and standards, not this survival of the fittest nightmare. So, mortals are stronger than demons and angels. It's just if all of the mortals on campus are only listening to the demons that are whispering in their ears, then they forget that certain behaviors are just unacceptable. We just have to believe in our own power. And, Lyse has helped me come to see that, and Lyse kind of does like the rock star hand gesture.
Insane. What an insane gesture to make right
Mm-hmm.
now.
Yeah, a horrible one.
Oh, terrible one. And he's in this moment listening to Nina, but it's almost clouded by the fact that Misty, who's kind of always been cool with him, did something like that to someone close to him, and she can see it. It's not like something he's like hiding. He looks visibly upset, um, like almost like muttering to himself, like, "Can't believe she fucking did that," and continue and responds, trying to like shake his head off. I'm really sorry that happened, and I understand, and I glad that there's people like any kind of just to uh, Ren and Lies who are um, aware like you are and trying to make that difference. Um, is there uh, some sort of plan that you may have, like how to get the ball rolling type of thing?
That much we'll discuss tomorrow in church, which you are more than welcome to attend.
And yeah, I was already planning to go. And he's um, there's a lot of things happening for Cain right now. It's uh, making sure Nina feels uh, heard. It's trying to figure out what this means for him. It's how the fuck is he gonna operate now with Misty. Uh, it's it's this whole what Liza's saying is right, but I just can't shake the feeling that there's something wrong with him. So there's like all these outlets of just his brain is like on hard right now, is trying to connect dots that are just not there, and he's just trying to be present in this moment for Nina, and goes, yeah, I'm gonna be there tomorrow morning, um, and I hope I can be of help in a way. I'm not sure. I don't even know if you'd want my help. I'm still struggling with the rules of this place. Um, kind of teachers say one thing, staff say another, upperclassmen say a third. So I'm just there's so many things right now.
Oh, to which Lice is going to say, and everything that everyone says is absolutely true to their own personal truth. It's up to you to decide where your morality lies.
Yeah, 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 I understand.
Which brings us to something equally as confusing: Elemental Blitz.
What
Mm-hmm.
the hell's going on here?
Yeah. So, da, 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 da. Tim, could you read the caption for us?
Magic is theory until the first strike lands. Lesson learned.
In spite of the group text Marcy had sent out, Elemental Blitz was running light that day. Luca had dropped the extracurricular altogether, and Cain, well, Cain was still banned. That left only Marcy, Zeeg, Tim, and Riven to face Felhart in the combat chamber. The chamber itself was something out of a Magitechra fever dream. A seamless blend of science and sorcery, glimmering panels shifted overhead like mirrored storm clouds, and the floor beneath their boots thrummed with raw mana, ready to twist into any battlefield system the system demanded. At its center stood Felhart, arms clasped behind his back as always, posture sharp and deliberate. Tim, Professor Thornvale encouraged you to focus on arcane arms and weapon infusion, which may be considered an introduction to curating and maintaining a system such as this. How does witnessing the pinnacle of Magitechra impact Tim's expectations of the future?
Uh, Honestly, it's like a bittersweet because he realizes what he could. achieve through continuing his path that he's been trying
Mhm.
to go. But obviously, that little conversation he had with Ethan during lunch makes him realize that this is farther in his school life than he wants it to be. So he's just going to keep on pushing. Hopes he can get there sooner than later.
Mm-hmm. Felhart offered a curt nod. Congratulations, you four, he began, voice echoing through the chamber. You survived longer than most in elemental blitz, and that's no small feat. His gaze swept the room, unreadable but proud. This program was created for first years to harden your reflexes, strengthen your casting, and teach you how to think under pain. It's become something of a game for casters across the academy, but make no mistake, its purpose is survival. He started to pace forward, boots tapping against the mana charged floor. The same could be said for the spellcasting theater club. Believe it or not, a lot of pain and suffering goes into their practice as well. He paused, just long enough to smirk over his shoulder. I do encourage you to see their show on day 5 evening. Trust me, you may learn a thing or two. So, Tim, you've made it this far in Elemental Blitz. How does it feel to know that Felhart sees you as one of the survivors? Do you believe you've actually earned that, or just endured it?
I think it's a little bit of both. I feel like Tim feels like he's definitely had his moments of shining in Elemental Blitz. Like he wasn't doing bad. He thinks he's been doing pretty. But at the same time, it's definitely been like a team effort, and he feels like as an individual as a whole, he kind of just managed to get here through kind of just endurance and other teammates kind of protecting him. Uh, and so he kind of definitely wants to work on his individual outside of just the team. Obviously showcasing that during the what's it called, the integration exam, he didn't do so well there. So I feel like he, as a individual, he needs to work on it a little more.
You've all proven yourselves as fighters, not just spellcasters. So here's your next challenge. He reached into his coat, producing a small brass token engraved with the sigil, a roaring flame coiled around the sword. These are sparring tokens. Present one to any professor or upperclassman, and you'll earn
No,
a formal duel. No
no,
detentions, no punishments. Use them
I'm not
wisely.
doing
You don't learn by fighting peers who won't hit back.
that.
Tim, Felhart's challenge pushes you beyond safe training, inviting combat and mentorship from those far stronger than you. Do you see this as an opportunity to grow or another chance to prove yourself through pain?
It's an opportunity to die. He said, okay, so if he just said upperclassman, I'd get it. He said professor. What professor am I going out here that I'm going to duel with and think I'm going to come out there anywhere other than in the hospital? It is a moment of improvement, but I think he wants to take it slow. So I think he's going to hold on to this until he gets a little more inclined with fighting. He's probably going to beat until after he spars with Amani initially,
Mm-hmm.
because I don't think he's ready to just go mano a mano upperclassman or fucking professor.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you have any questions for Felhart, or perhaps some of your fellow survivors?
Do you guys know who you guys are gonna duel?
Marcy, without missing a beat, says, I'm gonna beat the ever loving shit out of Vex. And Zeke
Oh.
just kind of like turns really slowly, as if that is surprising news to him.
Vexon, yeah, she whooped our ass earlier today, so I'm sure you could do a better job.
I mean, if she's anything like fucking Marilyn Manson that I was fighting earlier, I think she's gonna go down.
Insane.
Zeke has no comment.
What about you, Ribbon? Have any idea?
Ah,
You don't want that smoke right now.
like hand to hand.
I don't know. I don't know what this thing
Please
entails.
save him.
I really feel like it just means we're gonna just fight each other.
Zeke, Zeke is gonna chime in now that this isn't the anti-Vex club. And he's gonna say, given what I'm doing for my lycanthropy, I don't think that when we present these tokens, it's just like, hey, here's $50, beat the shit out of me. Maybe this is like our free, like, I don't know, like you give it to someone and they agree to be your mentor, or they're, you think they'd be forced to be our mentor?
Felhart didn't really explain it like that. I really don't think that's how this is.
I mean, he's standing right there. We could just ask him. And all four of you kind of like look over to Felhart, and he's still standing there in the middle of the room. And
Keep posing.
Professor Felhart, could you clarify exactly what we're supposed to do with this?
Felhart, seeing that he is now the center of attention again, is going to say, you present one to any professor or upperclassman, and you'll earn a
Mhm.
formal duel. No detentions, no punishments.
He's saying the same thing.
Yeah, Zeke, it's really starting to feel like we're just gonna have to
Bro,
fight
you
each other.
give one to somebody you want to beat their ass, and you get no repercussions
Yeah,
for.
I think if you use the token on an NPC that has an interesting skill set, you'll learn by proxy what they're doing, and they'll have to reveal what they're doing in the duel.
Do Eos.
no.
The
Um,
hard no, the no.
That'd be so cool though.
Bro, go up to Vec and be like, here you go.
does
Wasn't he doing the 5v1 and he wiped them?
Yeah.
No.
like no damage, only 6 mana loss. Like,
I'm good.
Give
Riven's
it to Vec
just
and be like, you can't run away from me now.
Riven's like flipping through his textbook, saying, "I know there's something in literature about making language easier to understand."
What length? He said duel.
Yes, but what does a duel mean? What a duel means in, say, the Hunger Games is never what it means here in Solstice. I
Okay,
need
but
the
a
exact.
duel
I
to
need the
me is
Solstice
like
definition.
like like a Western duel, how they stand there and then bang
That's
pistols
He's
out at
not
each
ridiculous.
other.
from this
I feel
world.
like it's gonna be something like
That's
that.
ridiculous. I refuse to believe that I'm handing someone a coin so that I can be shot.
Well, it was metaphorical. Okay, I didn't mean they're gonna pull out a gun.
They
Dude,
could.
why?
I hope not.
You should ask
Honestly,
Felhart if people are packing heat on campus.
are guns illegal
Actual
here?
heat.
Oh God, I Zeke, I would just recommend everyone here don't just give it to somebody without really thinking this through. Okay.
Marcy says, I already made my decision. Like, I don't know why y'all are making this harder than it needs to be.
Well, we
I
don't want to
hand
just beat
someone a
somebody's ass.
token, i.e. Vex, and then she has to drop everything and let me beat her ass. What's the confusion?
I don't think that between the three of us, I don't think we're really looking for a fight right now. I think there's not much of a confusion. It's more of a when we're going to use it.
To which Zeke is going to say, I never said that I wasn't looking for a fight. Um, it's through
Yeah,
combat
but you
that
were
you.
also looking for a mentor 5 seconds ago. You're not going to get that out of this.
Yeah, no, I really think that, because he said you can hand it to a professor or an upperclassman. I think if I go to a professor, and I say, hey, I got this coin because with this coin, I have been dubbed a fighter by Elemental Blitz standards. So it's literally a token of approval from Felhart. So it's like, is this like a recommendation? Yeah, it's like a recommendation. I'm gonna say it's a recommendation letter, and I'm gonna give it to the professor and be like,
For hands.
hey yo, Felhart co-signed, like you said, my hands, which means that you should consider taking time out of your free time to train me.
Yo, do Duskmore. Do Duskmore.
He's actually gonna
He's a
be the one to
martial
shoot you.
he's a martial artist, is he not?
Exactly. You can learn martial arts from him.
Actually, you know what? That's actually the first suggestion that I'm actually gonna have to do. Although I feel like he's gonna be pretty mad at me because he's like, "Hey, you suck at science. Why do you want to fight me?" It's like, look, I have an F in
Bro,
science, but I got an A
throw it at
plus in these
Thornville.
hands.
Throw it at
Actually,
Thornville.
I,
yeah,
Thornville,
Thornville.
no, I
Yeah, elemental something. Yeah,
no, but I like Thornville. I want to fight her.
bruh.
she's Max. She's gonna kick your ass. Let's be really.
Yeah, she's gonna use the elements. I don't know how to do that yet.
This
She
is your
needs you.
opportunity to learn.
Exactly.
We don't.
Yeah, but I alright. I'm also looking at for a new move to add to my martial arsenal,
She,
and maybe Dusk
she might have that.
Duskmore. She does not have that. Duskmore definitely has that. Like if we're banking on it, he definitely has a move he can teach.
Yeah, I guess you're right. That's true.
It'd be
I
You're
might just
easier.
come
wrong.
at the expense of like him breaking my arm and say, "Look at this."
Yeah.
Use that
At least
next
he could
time.
put it back. Apparently, he knows how to put body parts back together. So I mean,
Hey, Duskmore, look at this coin I got. Bruh.
imagine.
use use that wisely. I have no clue who I'm giving this fucking coin to.
Well, it looks like Tim has a lot to consider. But the one thing that no one has to consider is whether or not they will be attending the Spellcasting Theater Club's production of The Crusade of Halls next tomorrow. So, let's see, evening. Misty, could you be a doll and read the caption?
Wait a minute.
He came for the play and stayed for the drama.
Bentley has agreed to spend the rest of the grading quarter supporting Kai in the Spellcasting Theater Club. So this is where he found himself today. The troupe was scrambling to finalize props and performances for the Crusade of Halls, opening on day 5. Cambria, dressed in a crimson wig and a strappy leather outfit, commanded the stage as Hull Stitcher, the Honeybrew champion. Kai, with tousled brown hair, reddish makeup, worn peasant garbs accented by prosthetic horns, and an instrument, played Cider, Hals's loyal companion. Delilah, of course, had claimed the lead female role, Alora, her silhouette striking in a gothic mermaid gown of deep blues and violets. Her hair was braided beneath a long white wig, her makeup cold and ethereal. Ezra, the quiet contrast among them, was cast as Crave. His outfit, a sleek black version of his usual attire. I just hear Cain dying in the other room. Bentley couldn't help but admire him, subtle, grounded, and still stealing his attention, even in a simple role. Sarah moved deftly among them, adjusting wigs and smoothing accessories, while the upperclassmen, dressed in black, prepared the stage for their full rehearsal. Bentley, how does it feel supporting from the wings rather than center stage? Does that comfort him or make him restless?
It takes a good 15 minutes to process everything. You kind of see everybody in costume, and then you're like, oh my god, that's Ezra! That's Ezra! And you have to get that out of your system. And then you are kind of thinking, and it's like, everybody I really like exists in this one room, and you're really happy to be there and supporting them from the sideline. But you think back to when Sarah initially extended an invitation for you to be in the club, and then you think about literature, and you're like, I wonder what it looks like to swap clubs because I haven't been to Enchanted Arts and Crafts in like a week.
Well, that's because you were here supporting Kai.
Yeah, but like if it's been a week and nobody's clocked it, that means we could probably just swap clubs and it don't really matter.
Ethan, that's what I was saying. Bentley sank into his seat beside Professor Graveson, who adjusted her spectacles while scribbling notes about the stage lighting. On Graveson's other side sat Professor Ethan, leaning back far too comfortably for a guess, the faintest smirk playing on his lips. You know, he began casually, I was actually there during Hals's crusade. Front lines, even. Halls called me up himself to help turn the tide. Gravesend snorted softly, without looking up. Ah, yes. And I suppose you brewed the first honey brew, too? Ethan beamed with pride. Actually, I did. They serve it all the time at the Sunset Spice. It's my recipe. It's my specialty, really. Grayson finally glanced over her notebook, unimpressed, and rolled her eyes. Of course it is. On seeing her reaction, Ethan sighed and dramatically reclined. No one ever believes me.
Bentley's eating this shit up. I thought this shit was like 50 years old. You mean this happened yesterday?
As the lights dimmed, a hush swept through the theater, broken only by the rustle of costumes and the low hum of anticipation. The dress rehearsal began. Bentley sat forward, realizing he had the rare privilege of being one of the first ones to witness the Crusade of Halls in motion. It was raunchy, chaotic, and it had dazzling combat, a whirlwind of clashing blades and sharp wit. Ezra, usually so shy, transformed effortlessly into a suave, psychopathic demon, his confidence electric under the glow of the stage lights. Kai, meanwhile, embodied a nervous, stumbling companion with such convincing uncertainty that Bentley almost forgot how composed he really was. For a brief moment, his loved ones became strangers, and he couldn't stop watching. So, Bentley, you've been orbiting the theater since the Drama Llama's chat first pulled you in. You studied the Crusade of Halls in literature class, watched it bloom from words on a page into living art, shaped by the very people you love most. And seeing Kai and Ezra alive beneath the lights and Sarah thriving just behind them, does it stir something in you? That longing to belong on the stage too?
I say it does. I think the fact that he connected immediately with literature probably means that in his character that he genuinely does like the material he's reading, and he did self-describe as a romantic when he first came in. And the Crusade of Halls has a little dash of like romantic drama and melodrama in general about the political affair. So I think it's really kind of pulling him in, and it's like, this looks like it could be really fun. This looks like I could actually be good at this too, because I'm not good at crafting.
Mm. So, as the dress rehearsal comes to an end, you could see your various classmates receiving their notes from Professor Graveson. Ethan also adds some information in there saying like, "Oh, actually I couldn't help but notice that you all like the person who's playing the lone traveler, if you could just like be a little bit more, I don't know, suave." To which the students are arguing back and forth with him about what was written versus what he's saying. But anyways, it is dismissed that sorry, The rehearsal takes a brief pause, of which you are able to interact with some of your friends.
So, as a player to my other players, is Ethan the lone traveler under this logic?
I
I
don't
think
think
it's
so.
Ethan.
I don't think so.
I have no idea.
I'm gonna start saying it's Ethan so I can have more legends to allude to.
True, true.
Le-
Yeah.
Ethan the legend.
I think I know who the lone traveler might be in this context, but I don't understand. It just the moment doesn't make sense, right? Because it's a Crave fight that we were all there for, right, guys?
Yeah, I was there.
Worst
Yeah,
day of my
Tim was
life.
there as the chandelier.
Yeah.
Mm.
I just it might be Iskar, but I don't like he doesn't make sense for that moment.
We'll get back to that. Bentley is going to. Why the fuck Ethan look like that? Okay. Moving on from that. Bentley is going to go and check in with Sarah first.
Sarah is currently floating between people because during the dress rehearsal, part of it's a very important time for her to see what's wrong with costumes, what can't survive the dance numbers, and things like that. So you approach her and she like has Delilah by the scalp while she's trying to like put pins in her wig.
You got that handled? You good?
Yeah, yeah. I'm supposed to make some minor edits and then they're gonna run the dress rehearsal again.
Okay, I got you. I wanted to say the costumes look really good. I feel like I couldn't even recognize anybody up on the stage. Like it was just a different time period, I guess.
I'd say it's 50% the actors, and 50% the wardrobe. So we got some pretty talented people.
Oh yeah,
Most
absolutely.
of
I'm
them.
about to give most. Uh, I'm not gonna ask you to disclose that now, but admittedly, I'm really curious. Out of respect for the ecosystem you have going on in theater, I'm not gonna press that.
And then obviously she's handling Delilah's wig. The more Bentley talks, the more Delilah's just like this guy.
Delilah, you look really nice in your costume too. I could never really understand how they were describing Alora's dress in the literature, so it was really cool seeing it in person.
Thank you, thank you. I personally connected with this character, so when I was cast at it, I just knew that it was Faith.
Oh, cool. So you got picked for that instead of going for that particular role?
Yeah, we all had to audition for our roles.
Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. That's cool. I remember Alora being very. How do I say this? They kept their cards very close to their chest. I could never tell what was going to be the next turn of events.
Well, that's what her and I have in common, and that's why I was cast.
Well, I think y'all did great. I'm really excited to see it with a live audience other than me and the professors. So that was cool.
Mm. To which, as you were saying this, Eos is rolling by with some of the props for the background, and they say something along the lines of, yes, opening night. That's when they're going to allow us to use the pyrotechnics.
The what?
Whoa.
You mean
What? Whoa.
that actually sounds real cool. You need more stage hands next semester? Is that what y'all get to do back here?
To which Elian is going to be like, yeah, we can always use more stagehands, especially with some of the special effects you see. I'm sure you've read The Crusade of Halls. Um, he has a gun, so for the pyrotechnics,
Oh,
every time he needs to fire it, we're gonna set the stage on fire.
What?
No, no, no,
I bet
not
you one of you just be
realistically,
walking around
but
like strapped.
not realistically, but like with the effects, kind of like a concert.
That's really cool. I didn't know you were gonna do all that. I was just using my imagination when you had the prop.
And then Cambria is going to like spin on one heel and saying like, "There's just something about getting into this role that just really makes me feel like a rock star. Maybe it's the outfit.
I thought it was the gun. I thought that's what you was gonna go for when they let us carry heat.
Yeah, it also made me think that I'd want to go the route of wielding a gun as well. Apparently there are guns on campus. Most of the professors are strapped.
What the fuck?
Really?
I'm look
He's
who's
like,
not going to challenge the professor.
he's looking down to Grayson and Ethan and be like, huh, I wonder who. I wonder who decided to opt out of it. Because if they opted out of it, that means they got something even scarier.
You know, you look down to Ethan and he kind of shrugs and he's just like, I had the opportunity to learn how to use a gun several times. I'm just more powerful than a gun, so it didn't seem necessary to me.
Tim, I'm praying for you.
This is so stupid.
Tim, I'm praying for you.
Yeah, dude, you still ready for this, man?
Let
That
me
was
show you something.
you still want a gun for this guy?
Let me know how strong my metals are, according to
Are any of them stronger than a gun?
Oh my gosh. He is going to spin the conversation towards Kai and be like, Kai, I also think you did a really good job. I did not see you in this role, actually. What made you want to, like, be Saida?
Yeah, so I was gonna audition for Halls, but anyone could play Halls. Like he's so easy. You just gotta act like, I guess, Canberra. But I wanted to challenge myself with being Cider. It's like the exact opposite of me, especially in this stage of his life.
Yeah, that's kind of what threw me. And admittedly, that's why I was impressed when I saw you in that role, because I feel like you know exactly what you want and how you're going to get there. So I was just, you really sold me on it. You really sold me on it.
So Bentley spends the better half of their break gushing over how much he wants to be a part of the show as well. To which we now transition. Squints. Okay, we did Nina, we did Misty, we did. Okay, this is like out of my element of shit that typically happens in the campaign. I think.
It's magic.
No, this isn't it. Look away! Here we go. Yeah. I think this is it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What just happened?
The internet went out for a second.
Uh, did the stream like stutter?
Yeah,
Yep.
the internet went out for a second.
I
Oh.
love that.
Okay. Well,
You said look away and just internet went out.
that's some magic. Misty, could you read the caption for us?
I don't think the stream's up yet.
Let me just drop it in the chat then. Download.
Okay,
Oh,
it's
I
back
think it
up
just
now.
came back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're good now. That's good.
Where? Oh, okay. An evening or rest and the irresistible pull of one more mistake.
Despite passing the integration exam, the Fated Four were running on fumes. Level 2 exhaustion dragged at their limbs, eyes burning, bodies bruised, and there was no time to collapse. Not at Solstice. Assignments still needed finishing, shifts needed covering, and personal storms refused to pause for their recovery. This was a strange rhythm of the Academy. Survive, then keep going as if you hadn't nearly died in front of your professors that morning. So, Cain retreated to his dorm the moment he could. Exhaustion clung to him like a damp fog, and though true sleep never came easily, he let himself at least stimulate rest. Curtains drawn, lights low, and the world temporarily muted. For once, he chose stillness over spiraling. This along this alone with this along with consuming the blood delivered to his door from breakfast and lunch was restorative for him. So Kane, Given that vampires technically do not require slumber once well fed, is there anything you would like to do or prepare in this moment?
Anything I want to prepare in this moment? Let's see. Um, I don't think so. He'll definitely like uh shower and stuff like that because he planned on leaving at night to meet up with Kieran, so he doesn't
Mm
want to smell like fucking blood and sweat.
hmm. Mm
Um,
Stupid sense.
he uh, and he's just gonna try his best to um close his eyes. He hasn't slept in a while. He's been kind of like pushing himself for a while now, whether with blood or without it. So he hasn't been in bed in a while, so he's just kind of appreciating it. He's gonna check his phone to see if his older brother Gabriel got back to him at all, but it's only been a day or so. So he's not optimistic. He's just checking for checking sake.
You check your family group chat and see that a lot of nothing has been said. You know how people send memes and check ins and show texts about their days, including
Yeah,
Gabriel sending texts about updates from everyone else. Like he's telling you what one of your brothers had for lunch that day. And as you scroll through the chat, you notice that he's provided updates on almost every sibling you have, but has not yet once said anything about Roman, meaning that he has since your conversation talked to each of the siblings.
got it. I think he'll send a text, not in the family chat that he made, but directly to Gabriel, and be like, not trying to be a bother or pushy, but I saw through the uh, through the group chat that you were able to meet up with everybody. Did you find anything out? Maybe I'll send that text.
I will let that marinate. Meanwhile,
And then you'll sleep.
Tim didn't make it 3 steps towards rest before Cha Cha intercepted him again. She tugged him straight into her room, where cardboard boxes lay open across the floor
Huh?
like tiny little chaotic islands. I'm so glad you're free tonight, she said, already handing him packing tape. You remember I said Professor Starfire took pity on me for being pregnant so young? So she's helping us move
Packing.
into the family dorm by day 1, next semester. She patted the bed beside her. Help me finish packing my things, and when we're done, we can go pack up yours.
Okay. I'm gonna miss my dorm, man. It's catered specifically to me. What are we gonna do? I'm just make him do it.
So, Tim, how does this request land on you after the day you've had?
Uh, I'm already a little exhausted, and knowing I have to help pack her room, but then also go back to my dorm and help pack. I don't know if she's gonna help me, but I would hope so. Pack my own room. Uh, it looks like it's gonna be a really long night. Um, but it's it's for the best. Obviously, family affairs and stuff like that. Child. Uh, so in the end, it's gonna be worth it, worth the exhaustion, especially because there's a lot more days of exhaustion coming up.
As you're packing things away for your baby mama, a few things run through your mind. All the things you felt you needed to discuss with her. Perhaps now could be a right time for any of them.
Man, I honestly don't even remember what the fuck I wanted to say to her. Hold on, give me a second. Yeah, I guess we'll start here because I feel like I need to be informed of literally anything. Um, so the baby shower, huh? I had no clue about this.
Well, when you have a baby, you have to throw a baby shower.
Okay, look. I okay, hold on. God damn it. Well, yeah, of course I knew about the baby shower. I just feel like I didn't know anything about like when it was or the fact that people were planning on paying for it and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. I'm getting Professor Starfire to write you an excuse note so that you can miss class the second semester to be able to attend it.
Hilarious.
No free time.
You talking with your teachers?
uh, okay, that sounds cool. Can we try to keep me in the loop about stuff like this?
What are you talking about? I told you today.
Yeah, but it kind of seems like you've been thinking about this stuff for like before today.
Well, we had been talking about having a baby. So what happens when you have a baby is that you throw a baby shower, and with
I
you being
know what
so busy
happened this
with
round.
with
I know
you
what
being so
happened.
busy with school, and you remember that exam for you was so tough today. So naturally, as a good wifey, I took it off of your plate. So you don't have to do anything but attend the baby shower.
Oh my god, you're a trophy husband. That's what's happening here.
I wasn't ready for this. Can I bring Titan out?
You absolutely can.
Dude, you need to talk.
Can I, uh,
No,
can
Titan
I
is a simp. You want to
can I
set
ask her to
boundaries
give
with
me a
her,
second?
don't
I just
you?
turn around and like. Can I ask her to give me a second? I turn around real quick
All
and I
right.
think to myself,
She's she's kicking her feet and giving you the second. Yeah, I know you got to talk to the other Tims.
Tim and the Tim.
Tim the Tims.
Titan, it really feels like you should take this.
Titan says, "Tag me in."
Say no more. I,
Oh lord.
I, I use the ring I let Titan come out here and do the S and do.
So Tim, you're in the Freddy Fazbear's mask of looking at the conversation you're having as Titan spawns in. He's talking to Cha Cha while viciously packing her stuff. Like it doesn't make any sense because like yeah, you have a background in like working and working with your hands, but he's packing the shit up like he's been a mover his whole life. Like by the time he's done, he could take these boxes to the next room tonight type speed. And as he's present, he introduces himself as Titan. And Cha Cha goes, "Hi, Titan," while like helping him and telling him where things goes. And he says to Cha Cha, "Look, don't worry about Tim. He's focusing on all of the wrong things. He
All
gets
right, buddy.
cold feet. He doesn't know what he's talking about. You can do whatever you want. Like you
Oh
don't
my
need to
god.
run anything by us.
Oh my.
You
Oh
you
my
do
god,
you.
strays.
You do you. You make
Nah.
whatever decision that you want." And if he ever starts crashing out about it, just don't take him seriously. He has no drive, no purpose in his life right now, so he just crashes out on anything. So just don't even like, here's hold on, I got you right quick. And he takes out your phone and he opens your bank account.
My phone, my bank account.
And he gives Cha Cha the code to your phone. And he says, "Whatever you need to get the house in order or the baby shower in order, if you need money, just do what you need to do."
This motherfucker knows we're broke.
Hmm. And Cha
There's no
Cha,
money.
and then Cha Cha goes, "Ah, thank you so much for just allowing me this kind of access and everything." And she's scrolling, and it just so happens that at this
I'm gonna
moment,
hit him. Can't wait to know what's gonna happen. I know exactly what's gonna happen.
what do you think is gonna happen?
I feel like she's gonna scroll and see the text messages between me and Salem. I feel like that's what's gonna about to
Worst
come up right
on.
now.
So it's at this moment that Imani's text comes through. saying like, "Hey,
Oh god.
I remember we were talking back in
I was about to beat his ass.
elemental manipulation class, so we
Exclusive
could
suck ass whoop.
we could meet up day 1 in the afternoon." Cha Cha goes, "Who's Imani?" And Titan's gonna look at the phone
Oh,
and be like, "Oh, that's just some girl from Tim's class. You know what? She don't even matter that much. If you want, I won't even go."
you don't have. That's not for you to decide.
You know, the way that I'm feeling in my like mid-stage pregnancy, I think I need a lot of support from my baby daddy. So, I would appreciate it if you could skip that. Done.
Done.
Oh, Tim.
So it's at this point that not only has he given Cha Cha access to all of your systems, infringed upon your schedule, but anything that could go wrong in this moment seems to. So Cha Cha is busting out the "so you and Roman, like, I don't mean to be that person, but Roman's kind of like, gay," and she does like the little hand. And
What?
you guys hang out so much that people are starting to question you. So I was wondering if maybe we can go out a little bit more and you could go out with Roman a little bit less. And he's like, "Done." I also heard some rumors about how you used to be friends with like a they them who was also, a they them. So if you could just like put a stop to whatever it is that is
Not be
lingering,
friends with.
and
She's
then
dead.
Titan goes,
Oops.
"Done."
Okay,
And then she says, "Oh, and we need to talk about your schedule for next year. I already have a
Jesus
proposed
Christ.
one so that we could take some classes together. I know it doesn't align with what I think you've said you wanted to do in the past, but I think this schedule we should prioritize being together." Titan says, "Done. Whatever schedule you draw up for me, I'll do." So it's
A lot of
That's
aisle here.
wrong.
A lot of I here. I know that I was, but that's two wrongs don't make a right.
it's at this point that Stein is looking at you from behind the Freddy Fazbear mask, and he so we're just okay with this? I personally don't
No.
care. Oh, oh. Then why did you let Titan take the wheel? You know he's weak with this girl.
Because I needed to talk to you
Oh, at the
without
expense of
him.
selling away our life?
I didn't think it was gonna go out like.
You didn't think
I
that.
didn't know what other way. I didn't know what other way I could talk to you without him being present.
Okay, I'm listening.
I had a character real quick. I had an entire plan. I didn't think
I'm
Titan was
listening.
gonna be this much of an ass.
I
I
feel
was
like
waiting for the perfect moment to talk to Stein alone, and I didn't know how else. I didn't know how the thought thing worked. So I didn't think I could just go in there and be like, "Hey, Titan, could you go over there in the rest real quick?" I didn't think that's a possibility. So I was like, I need him to be focused on something so me and Stein can talk. I didn't think
so.
he was gonna be this much of a home run.
I will say in this moment he is very focused on Cha Cha, so the likelihood of him not paying attention is high, but it is never zero.
I okay. I wasn't necessarily. You'll understand because I literally was typing this while we were doing the campaign. I wanted to talk to Stein at some point. I didn't think it was gonna happen now, but I guess better now than later. Um, I just didn't think he was gonna be an ass.
Well, yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah.
god damn it. He's
He
not gonna like
loves
what I have to
that
say. So
girl.
if he hears this, he's not gonna like what I have to say. I almost have to rewrite this. I'm not even gonna rewrite it, but I these. Ugh. Okay, so I've been thinking about what we talked about earlier. You know about our purpose. Uh, I've been looking back on everything, and I realized what I want. And the integration exam made me realize that. A lot of that fight I was avoided, and at first I hated it because I felt like I was just letting everybody down, not being able to do much. But it's because I realized I wasn't playing my cards right. I felt like I was supposed to be the wall that stood in between the people that couldn't take the hits that I can take, and I wasn't doing a very good job of it. But something kept on itching at me throughout the day, and I feel like my role and purpose is a protector, and I've been doing a pretty bad job of that. But there's one person above all that I not only failed to protect, but never got over. And I think I know I need to get Salem back.
So as you say, I need to get Salem. You before you hit that, you're like, there's one person that I failed to protect, and um, you say I need to get Salem, but Stein says at the exact same time we need to reconnect with Roman.
Oh man. Oh
Oh
god.
my god.
You need to meditate and get all your conflicts together, bro.
Is so okay. So hold on. So if I talk to Noel right, could he potentially make two other people, like two robots, that I could shift these two personalities to? Because it's
Noel's not
really
that good.
not working out.
Noel's not
It's
that good of
really.
a builder.
Is anybody looking for a roommate?
Do they pay rent?
They'll. I. Titan's just throwing away the money, so probably
You're actively
Huh.
watching through your peripheral whatever is in your inventory being transferred into Cha Cha's account. Like,
can't stand
He
this
loves
shit.
that girl.
Yeah, well, we all love somebody different, and we need to all figure it out, okay? Because I can't. This is
Well,
ridiculous.
maybe Sinus really respects Roman.
No, he's not.
maybe he just
He does
misses
more than
Roman as a
respect.
friend.
Have
Yeah,
you
you need to
asked?
ask him.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit him with a wait. What?
With the what? Huh?
Oh
Okay,
no, you could keep. Oh, I thought we were talking about something entirely different. Go on.
I'm gonna finish my thought, but I'm also not gonna forget this
Hmm.
moment.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
That I'm gonna forget.
That you're going to remember.
What are you gonna? Anyways,
Concussed in your own words.
I'm just gonna start wiping my own memory, dude. I can't stand these guys are not helping. Anyways,
It's just facets of
I
you.
know, I know it's not gonna be easy, and I know it seems like I've moved on, but I haven't. But I didn't want to do anything without talking to you first, and I'm not necessarily hiding it from Titan. But if I know you don't agree, he won't. And from what we're witnessing right now, it's almost a absolute no. So we're gonna if you say yes, we're gonna figure this out later. But I wanted to talk to you first before I did anything.
So Stein is going to say, "Are you telling me right now that your sole purpose in life, your driving force, is discovering what occurred to Salem?"
Yes.
All right. Knowing that now, knowing that I have a fascination with increasing my knowledge, and Titan has a fascination in Cha Cha, we now need to come to agreement of how we as one body, three minds are going to tackle all three problems at the same time. And then from whatever we decide, we then have to negotiate with external forces. And as he says external forces, you both kind of like look through the Fazbear mask at Titan packing the last box, and then Meta Knight jumping on Cha Cha as the lights go out.
Meta Knight. Wow.
Considering Titan basically just sold our body to this for the rest of our lives, we're gonna have to do a lot of talking.
And compromising.
you know, you said something about knowledge. I also enjoy the knowledge of things, and I was really wanting this knowledge that you have on. Well, you mentioned about Roman earlier, about 5 seconds ago.
I tend to turn off my mind when you all engage in things that I rather not see, and given the fact that Madame Cha Cha is talking about being impregnated while already being pregnant, I think this is a good time for me to turn off my brain.
Just look
You
away.
you have you haven't learned how to do that yet, so good luck.
Man just disconnects from the
Just you-
Discord call.
what the fuck? I feel like I
He's
could just make
dying.
up things in my. Can I just like imagine like a PlayStation
You absolutely
in the
can.
TV?
You can.
Let's mine. Let's go.
And you can watch reruns
I'm
of
gonna have to do that.
shows that you've already watched.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Now it's the volume only goes up to 5, and the other 95% of volume is the absolute diabolical stuff that Titan and Cha Cha are saying to one another. But like, hey, it's
Do I
almost
get
like you're there.
subtitles?
Subtitles? Yes, actually.
All right, that's we're fine. This could work.
Which brings us to Miss. All Misty wanted was her own bed, but half her meals, potions, and crafting supplies were still in Pa's room. She slipped inside, hoping for peace, only for the handle to turn behind her. The door creaked open slowly. Lice poked their head in with an infuriatingly pleased hum. Mmm. Door unlocked again? They stepped
What's
inside.
up with these guys?
They stepped inside, heels clicking, a bag of talkies in hand, despite the obvious lie. Misty knows that she definitely locked that door. They stop directly in front of her, eyes glinting with mischief and scrutiny. Well, Lice said, lowering their voice, I'm here for the body oil. In spite of how difficult it has become to balance all of your classes and social obligations, Misty determined to add entrepreneurship on top of that. So, Misty, how would you like to prepare and serve your product to your first non paying customer so you could craft?
Man. Okay. Um. God. Why? It's the fact that I know that door was locked. How do these people? You know what? They're magic techers, so I guess they know how to open doors. That's just like so annoying. Let
I
me
think there's just a
have a
master
moment
lock.
of peace. Whatever. Anyways, so Misty, hold on, pause. Let me look at this shit. Uh, Scent pairing, skin absorbing oils, base ingredient knowledge. Okay, so Misty was like, she's gonna say, I didn't make it yet because I actually need to like feel you
What?
and like uh it's part of the process. So basically, I'm gonna do it like right in front of you. So like roll up your sleeve or something.
I'm
So I
sorry,
don't
I'm
know.
sorry. You saying that you need to feel me?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So for every customer that you are going to have in the future, you are going to feel them before you make the product.
Yes, I am going to like feel the arm, collarbone, chest, so I can get an idea of what scent pairs best with the model, the client.
You do know that you can't bullshit a bullshitter, right?
Just one touch.
Oh, yeah.
Come
Okay, yeah,
on.
worth a shot.
It's a
Okay,
try.
but like when I make it though, like um, you'll take a picture, right?
Hold on.
Of what?
I didn't say no.
Okay. So, me, please roll up your sleeve.
Lice takes it
Takes off all of his clothes.
one step further than that.
Knew it.
He pulls down his
You pull?
pants.
Lice unbuttons their blazer
It hurt?
Okay.
What?
and they toss it onto Ba's bed.
Oh wait,
Insane.
wait.
G-
That's
we need to chill, man. we need to
dang.
chill. With we
Wait,
need to.
wait, 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 wait. Weren't they just talking about heathenry in the last sequence?
Yes, yes, he was. Yes, Bentley. This is the same fucking guy. Or person.
You don't know what
Oh,
his
breaking his
intentions are
heart.
yet.
Beneath the blazer, they are only wearing. You know how when you wear kind of like a formal outfit, there's like the undershirt, the button up, the vest, and then the blazer. They don't have on the undershirt and the button up, so they're only wearing the fitted blazer and the vest. And it is when they take off the blazer that their arms, chest, and midriff is exposed, and Misty sees a nice, soft, supple pair of titties.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
So Misty, listen,
They're they
listen.
she.
Have you described what Lysa's scent is like to Misty yet?
They're like vanilla or something. Like,
Why are you with Paul? They
Break
smell
up with the zero and get with the hero.
Thank you, Tim Stein, Titan.
oh man, Misty, like she has no shame. She is looking. She is looking also for research because it's like okay, so
Research. What did they say? You can't bullshit.
it's research. Trust.
Sure. Thank you, DM. I agree. I agree.
It's research. So obviously she gets like the almond oil and like the sandalwood that she got. And what else did he ask for? He asked for expensive rose petals and a silver shimmer tint. Fucking bastard. Um so yeah. Um well, I'm looking at her kit, so I guess she knows basic pairing stuff, so she's just going to
Yeah, it's gonna come down to an intel roll with the ingredients that you want to combine. Kind of similar to
okay.
potion brewing.
All right, so it's an intel roll. So lice is
They she. Yeah.
they she.
Yeah. We know this. That's why he tried to use neutral
I'm
pronouns.
I am so baffled right now. I'm might.
You know what's funny? I never got like a full like real like a zoomed in picture. I didn't know he they have long hair. That's why I
Nice,
never
Oh,
Misty.
Hmm.
It's
so I
a
never
good ass roll
processed
right
it.
there.
So, Misty's mixture shimmered like enchanted honey. It was warm and iridescent. Lice dipped 2 fingers into the blend, humming with approval. Perfect. Come here. They beckoned her closer. Does Misty come?
Please,
Does she
I need to go to
now?
church.
Does she now?
I need to go to church. Y'all, didn't I say to
Perfect. Just
remind
ask
me not
him.
to do this?
You you
Ask them to
planned
go to
this
church with
out.
you.
Oh. Okay, Misty is fuck. Misty is going to step closer.
Like like the obedient little girl that she is. So, as Misty comes closer, Lice smooths the oil along her waist in slow, circular strokes until her skin glowed, Misty skin. Then, without warning, they pulled Misty flush against them and snapped a provocative photo. No faces, just Lice's gleaming hand on Misty's gleaming waist. They step back with a pleased look. I'll post it. Then the customers will swarm. Hope you've cleared your schedule.
That's what's gonna drive the sales. If you
See
launch
now
the
how
first, you're gonna
I
get
how out of character how I managed this right. Lice was gonna put the oil all over their body, right? I was gonna take a picture, even though I'm bad at taking pictures. But I wasn't. The provocative photo was not supposed to be taken of. I just. I don't know.
Isn't this your second time being conned into like a semi softcore pornographic photo?
Yes, yes, it is.
It's almost as if you're saying that you were preparing to be the dominant person, but you submitted to Lice instead.
I did prepare to be the dominant one, and I failed.
And I failed.
I don't think you keep company with people that you want to submit.
Do that sub shit.
Oh, yay! But I did it! Yay!
Lucas rolling in his grave right now.
All right. Um After seducing you, Lice returns to their bag of talkies, picking up the bottle that you created for them and sliding it into their coat pocket. Well, their pants pocket, continuing to eat the talkies. And they say, oh god, what were they gonna say? So,
Some flirt shit.
we need to have a conversation.
I'm I'm all ears. Barely.
You know what? I feel a little bit insecure being the only person that has
Oh
stripped some
no.
semblance of clothing off.
Oh god.
So, you take off one thing, and then we'll get started with the conversation.
Oh man. Uh. Okay. Um. What is this bitch even wearing?
You can have Lice and Roman.
Mm. Misty is going to take off. God. What the hell? Hey yo. I guess she's just gonna have to take off like her little maxi skirt that she
Mm-hmm.
wearing. She's just gonna roll down the maxi skirt
No
and
draws.
whoa.
No draws. I don't recall seeing draws in your inventory.
That's actually
We need
insane.
underwear? Wait, it's not implied?
Actually, really insane.
You know what? Let's find out.
Wait, let me check
Yeah,
the
let me. I'm
marketplace.
checking the marketplace too. If there's draws in there, you need them, and Misty ain't got them. No draws. Draws have to be purchased, and Misty
For
has not
real?
purchased draws in all of the orders that she's done. And from her background,
That's fucking crazy.
much of her clothes has been Switched around, discarded or destroyed. She takes off her maxi skirt, tossing it onto Ba's bed next to Lysa's coat. Drawless.
I guess she's strawless. I guess now I need to purchase some underwear. That's insane. I thought it was just implied. Mm, okay. Well,
No, not at all.
that's embarrassing.
So life size is Misty for a minute, and they're sucking the talkie dust off of their fingers, and they're saying, "Wow, it's too bad. Had I known that things were gonna escalate this way, I would have put spice all over my fingers." But regardless of that, I had a question, and don't be weird about it. What's going on with you and Nina?
Uh, mm, okay. I'm gonna assume you mean that day where, I tried to punch her out and you came up to me. So, let me see here. What I was told, Cain messed with Ba and got his girlfriend, aka Nina, to report Ba.
You've said enough.
Well, that was quick. I thought we were gonna have a.
Said boss, so I can only imagine what kind of bullshit derived from this. But between you and me, leave Nina alone. She doesn't deserve it.
Fine. I wasn't gonna.
Hmm.
I wasn't gonna keep bothering her. It was just one time thing.
Where's the
Yeah,
bracelet?
I don't really care if you were going to continue bullying her or not, but in the for the sake of setting boundaries, I figured it'd be safer to say something rather than nothing at all.
Okay, that's fair.
Hmm.
Speaking of which, uh, they crumple up their bag of talkies, having finished it now, sucking the last of the spice off of their right hand, and they approach Misty and say, "It's not really going to be a problem because I'm ambidextrous."
What?
What's what?
Y'all, pick up what they're putting
What?
down.
Was he? What's he
Bentley,
talking
could you
about?
explain it from
Hey, don't make me do this.
Bentley? Bentley, from start to finish, could you explain what they're putting down?
Ambidextrous means that you have the same level of dexterity in your dominant hand and your non-dominant hand. And you're standing there with no draws, right? And we know Lice uses she, they pronouns, right? And they sitting here taking these provocative photos with these boudoir photos. So like,
So she's gonna pull up Misty's pants with her other hand.
thank you, Tim. It's so
Clearly,
obvious.
clearly.
She must be
Worried
so
about
Absurdly
you.
bold without the pants on.
I'm so embarrassed because I.
Lice is gonna give you her drawer.
Listen,
I'm
we
not
should just
out of character. I'm not doing this. I refuse. I
we'll go back
refuse.
to Misty.
Anyway,
It's my new OTP. You gotta do it.
um, she, she's baffled, honestly. Huh? Uh, so what? Okay, back in character. Bentley, don't send me this picture again, please.
You need to see it.
Bentley, you're not helping.
When the fucking NPCs for the upperclassmen dropped, the DM said, "Hey, which face claims do you think look really interesting?" Lice has one of the drippiest face. They look like they fucking know the future. Like,
They're the devil
and
from
Bentley's
the
horny
Bible, bro.
again. Bentley needs a pressure box, man.
Mm. Okay. No, back in character, right? Um, she is kind of like how Misty works is like she kind of needs like a connection, is what she realized with Ball, and that's how last time goes so
You have to
well.
build the connection.
Oh god. So she's going to like kind of like scurry around the little.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Please don't do that.
Have
I
you?
have a question.
Huh?
I have a question.
Okay, I have an answer.
What happened to the fun place you were going to take me?
So, Misty, as someone who has been told to vaguely have an intense crush on Marcy, do you currently are you in possession of Genome Aid?
Honestly, yes.
You used it during Lucas. When
No.
Lucas introduced themselves, you used your Genome Aid.
I,
Yeah.
guys, did I?
I'm sorry, but I think you used it, and then Bentley didn't have one, and that's why he ended up jumping on him.
No,
I'm
the
not sure,
Genome
bro.
Aid provided you with an additional +1 to your con roll.
Roll. Yeah, I think you rolled really well. I think
Mm.
Tim and Bentley failed that roll.
Oh
At least Tim
no.
got to leave with his dignity.
So
That was
DM,
Stein,
what
by
are
the
you
way,
asking me to do?
to do the deed with
Your
Bentley.
question is valid. I'm just going to need a con roll.
Damn.
Misty, did you use your pleasure box today?
Mm.
Yeah, did you use your pleasure box today?
I don't believe she's used it in days.
I don't
But
have time.
but she did smash ball last night. So,
Ah, yeah,
Ah.
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Depending on this con roll, we'll see if that's a good substitution for your box.
It's
Mm.
mid.
Mm.
It's not
Mm.
that bad.
That's not
It's like a C, right?
that's not you're good
It's more
enough
like a
to
D.
talk. You're good enough to sway this conversation. But as you're walking backwards, Misty's a big girl, so her thighs touch. As your thighs are like brushing up against each other as you're backing away, there's a squelching sound.
Bruh.
So you know and they know what's up.
That
And we know what's up.
we all know what's up. They're just gonna go to the fun place together, guys. Come on.
So
Is
repeat again
the bed?
what you asked, Lice.
That's crazy. Okay, so she's dripping. I guess she's baffled and she's trying to make sense of the question she wants to ask. So I made the body oil for you, easy peasy. I think you like it. Um, but in exchange, you said you would take me somewhere fun. I want to know where we going. Ugh,
Oh no.
I'm so thirsty.
I think
Mm.
I'll let the DM handle that one.
You gotta take you to Pound Town.
Bruh.
DM, you're muted.
So I'm gonna assume that there's space on either side of Ba's bed, as we are in Ba's room. So you're backing up into that space, and they're
Oh
rounding the
man.
corner and they're holding up their non-talkie hand.
Mm.
Their non-talkie hand, two fingers and a thumb, while they're taking their time just following you. It's very endurance killer like. And they said, run that back?
Help! Help!
Run that back? What did I promise?
And she's also trying to remember what the fuck she just said.
Mm.
Um, you you promised you would take me somewhere fun if I uh met your expectations.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that. And you did exceed my expectations. It's just right now, you look so tired. Maybe we could reschedule actually going to a location unless you feel like you want to stay up a little later tonight.
Um,
Stop.
um, okay, hold on. If I sleep, I lose one exhaustion.
Yes. Right now, everyone except Cain is at level 2 exhaustion.
Okay, but for sure after they leave, I can sleep and then I lose exhaustion. Lose one exhaustion.
Yes.
Okay. So, I guess she will respond with, um, when I wake up, we can like go wherever. I need to sleep. I am tired.
Give me a second into the chat. Ba ba ba. Where is the chat?
they they got Conroe now.
Let me.
I'd lose
Hold
my
on.
mind.
Where did I post a schedule of everything? Is that in
It's in
class?
class just all the way up.
All the way up.
Yeah.
Cause I think we post like 3 days in advance.
Yeah.
And
You did
afternoon,
2 days, I believe.
did someone like?
Uh,
Damn, we've
yeah.
this been a long session, huh?
Yeah. Evening. Science lab sleeping. Misty and lies. Tim and Chacha.
Okay, here it is. Day one. No, no, no. This isn't it. Where the fuck? Oh, here it is.
I can.
So
Okay.
The
I'll
Misty,
talk
Bibles.
you
basically.
don't have time tomorrow because you're in holistic wellness, morning and afternoon. And then during the evening, Crusade of Halls, and now during night, you're spending time with the snake.
So it's now or never.
Oh, I guess it's now or never, huh? Um, mm, hold on. So,
No pregnancy roll.
Yeah, Tim.
um, I mean,
Sounds like an absolute win.
she's gonna respond
Okay.
with
Morning Bentley.
tomorrow. I'm busy, so it's now, and then I can sleep afterwards, or
You
you'll see me
know,
whenever.
some studies have shown that the practice of hedonism actually leads to better sleep at night.
This this person
Hedonism.
doesn't believe the
So he
church.
wanted to. So he wanted to
You know
be
what it
with his.
is?
It's so funny.
Um,
Big ass
Hedonism
hypocrite.
is essentially living in the moment, and you don't live for your inhibitions, you live for the pursuit of pleasure and enjoyment. So, hedonistic lifestyle is you don't care about your job, you don't care about your next paycheck, you just want to eat, sleep, fuck, and maybe drink. It's hedonistic.
God damn,
Ah,
Diana. I
yeah.
mean, yeah.
So I was just getting a lesson. I did not know what that word meant, so I was being taught something new. Um, Misty. Damn, this is crazy.
Fucking crowned Heathen over here.
Okay. Um, I guess we can see where this goes.
Good choice. And they turn off the lights in Ba's room.
Boss room, guys. Boss room.
Doesn't Ba have like a good nose?
No idea.
Which leads
I hope
us
not.
to Bentley.
Pass.
Bentley
Yeah.
Bentley reported to his science lab shift running on fumes. Every step a negotiation with gravity. He expected to work quietly on his finals until he noticed today's crowd. Marcy, Vex, and Elian, all drawn by random dice rolls, hovered around the lab with
Vex is about
oddly
to
well
get on a
behaved
coin.
gremlins.
Get on a coin. Oh my god.
Thankfully, they were all decent citizens, so he didn't have to supervise chaos. That didn't stop Marcy from beelining to Bentley the moment he set down his bag. All right, rich boy, she said, crossing her arms. Pack business. We're all going in. We're all going in on a winter ball gift for Zeke. I'll get him something separate since I'm his girlfriend. But you're wrangling Kai and Ezra into getting him something nice, something meaningful, something expensive, non negotiable. We reveal it at the ball.
Oh. Uh. Um. Yeah. Do, do you have an idea of what you want me to convince Kai and Ezra to get him, or what we're getting him?
I have never paid attention to how your relationship has developed with Zeke. I'm sure it's very personal and very. And she sizes Bentley. You? So just make sure it's reflective of your relationship with him and how much he means to you and, all that sappy shit that he's gonna eat the fuck up.
Uh. Yeah. Yeah. I could definitely get working on that with Kai and Ezra. And you want to give it to him the day of the ball when we go?
Yeah.
I'll send you a text on when we got it together, and we will bring it to the ball.
Alright. She then turns from Bentley and beelines for Vex.
Oh, I wonder what they gonna get into.
Bentley,
She's using it now. She's
your wealth is being summoned into semi good faith. Even Marcy could tell that she had been putting her boyfriend, your alpha, through the ringer these past few weeks. How confident are you in talking with the sub pack to arrange a meaningful gift for him?
Bentley's pretty confident. Ezra and Kai, even though Kai has a lot of mischief, they're inherently good people, and he thinks they inherently care about Zeke. Zeke has been really good to them, and one circumstance where it was kind of intimidating, he wasn't in control, so he thinks that should be an easy conversation. They just had movie night, and movie night was really fun, so he's very confident in them.
Now, Bentley, you're juggling quite a few assignments. Which one do you think would be most successful to attempt at your moment of exhaustion?
Ooh, that's a good question. So I already made what I would do for my science exam. So in this moment, we will be just looking at what I can make in here. We're gonna be working on plant solvent or solvent mix for the plant-based rolls.
Okay, so go ahead and give me that intel roll, and let me check something real quick. Um, so for Misty, I am going to need you to roll before the next sequence, just so that we know the vibe. What skill will you be using?
Um, I'll. Mm, fuck. I will be using
God
romance.
damn.
All right, so go ahead and give me that juicy charisma roll.
I'm scared.
Yeah, I got this.
Bentley's
I
just
think I've
rolling.
rolled in the wrong one. I put it. I accidentally put it in chat instead of class, but I did make the
I
roll.
see it. I should make guys. Should I make
Okay.
Bentley reroll because it's in the wrong chat?
No, that's me. No,
No.
that's me. That's a good roll too.
Um. Wait. Quick question. The 1 point I got from Ba when they doinked. What is that? What does the point go towards my? I don't know. I want another plus one.
When you get a point
But
from sex, it's towards creating new skills and leveling up specifically sex skills. So you need 2 points to
you need
level up
5
an
points to make
existing
it.
skill, and you need 5 points to create a new skill. And you can only
Oh.
add sex skills on if you've been exposed to them. Different ones. So Misty came in with romance by interacting with Ba. She got exposed to kink, and if she gets 5 sex points, she can then add level one kink to her stat. Um, yeah, and then whatever lice is, depending on that, is how much points you get. And if you have a compatible sex skill with someone, like you're both romance, then you don't have to roll. Titan's gonna need to roll.
The Titans gonna need to roll.
Again,
Mm.
I'll just hang out here.
She's pretty bad.
You know what? She's passionate. She's passionate. That's what it is. Now let me just roll in.
Mm.
Romance. Well, you know, since I'm rolling that you guys. Bentley, you have successfully created your plant solvent.
Woo! Putting this shit in my pocket immediately.
All right, and Bentley, is there anything else you would like to do in your sequence?
Can I see what Elian's doing?
Am I muted? Oh, Elian
I think
is
you're
in the
muted.
process of creating, sorry, working on one of their final exams. So, you know how people are combining like potion brewing and this and that? It's a combination of what you're not used to seeing and what you are used to seeing from science. Marcy has been talking to Vex for a long time now.
Okay. I'm assuming is the conversation from Marcy and Vex just kind of like casual, or should I be anticipating her whipping out the token based on tone?
Token has already been whipped out.
Okay, but they're not flinging themselves over chairs yet or anything,
Fortunately
right?
for you, no.
Okay, so Bentley has no reason to really be eavesdropping in that and overhearing that. He's gonna see what Elian's working on, and he's gonna be like, "Oh, I ain't really ever seen you in here before. Is science one of those classes you take real serious, or is just to support something else you doing?"
Uh, it's science is not my strongest class, but I am going to use it to support myself in divination and prophecy.
Oh shit, I I don't think I really talked to anybody in divination and prophecy. Is that something you use for like healing for yourself, or it's just something you into?
Divination and prophecy isn't necessarily healing, though it is the foundation of some of the applied classes that involved healing. But it's it's a lot of things. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a vibe. It's like a feeling. It's learning how to interpret images and prophecies and messages from the ethereal planes, things like that.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. The whole prophecy part, prophecies from the ethereal planet. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Um, I know for one of the applied classes, I think that was something that they was talking about, but Orion was telling me that that class is a little bit hard if you're not a magic caster, or if you don't really have proficiency in that. So I've been going back and forth a little bit with it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about taking that class, but it's I don't know, I really appreciate it. It's my primary. So, I'm trying to make sure that I do a good job.
Well, I mean, you look pretty confident in what you're doing, and the fact that you're here, even though you don't like it that much, I feel like that speaks to your ability to succeed in whatever they got you doing.
Yeah. So, well, you're lucky cuz you're a TA, so you can work on some of your final exams while getting paid to do so.
Oh yeah, it's been real helpful. I don't think I'd be half as good at this class if it did not physically make me come to this class like 3 times a day.
Well, I look forward to seeing your science projects develop.
Thank you. I look forward to seeing what you got going on in divination and prophecy. If we end up crossing paths, I don't really know how long you're gonna be still enrolled in that, but we'll see.
All right. So, Misty. Um, how do I describe this?
Went bad.
It didn't. It didn't. Misty is able to be a pillow princess.
No.
That is the most PG way that I can describe it. It is like in the case with Ba, Misty attempted to be a pillow princess, but when she submitted to Ba, he started doing things that was like, yo, wait, that's kind of kinky. Like, that you going too far. Like, what are you doing with that rubber glove? Like, hold on. So she wasn't able to really get comfortable with being a pillow princess with Bob because it was just, you're too kinky. And I'm not even sure where you're going with half these things. She is a pillow princess for Lice. Lice attempts to do nothing viciously kinky, nothing that she's not familiar with. It's just smooth sailing. I know what you're going to do with that. I know how you're going to do that. I can relax type pleasure. And they're amazing at it.
Sigh.
Don't sigh. I feel like that worked out exactly the way you needed it to
In
after the
his
scare you had with
bed.
Ba.
Yeah. Listen. I don't.
You
In
will
his
cross that bridge when it
bed.
comes.
I'll take the win. I guess. She was the pillow princess for
When is
once.
the win?
Now, this is important because in our next scene, in the last scene for tonight, which is
Bow
the
walks in.
awaken the Ba walks in. Wait. Ah, Ba Ba walks in. Okay, it is called Awakening 2. I think it's this one. Yes. After Lice departs, Lice is in the science lab. Like, you all do what y'all need to do. You had an agreement. It's like, you gotta be out by nighttime in case Bond gets here. And Liza's like, "Yo, it's okay, cause I gotta work on my science project." Hey, remember, leave Nina alone. All right, bye. So night fell heavily across Solstice, the kind of exhausted quiet that only follows an exam meant to break both the spirit and body. Misty slept curled up in her own combined mess in Bo's bed, half peaceful, half haunted, pondering what this experience she just experienced meant, and just trying to focus on being wrapped in the warmth she wasn't sure she deserved. Tim, sorry, Titan, drifted off spooning Cha Cha, both too worn out to question anything beyond the need to breathe and stop thinking together. But Bentley and Cain would find no such mercy. While the Academy slept, they stepped into very different kinds of long nights, one filled with volatile science and the other with overdue truth. Bentley watched as Marcy, Vex, and Elian left the science lab for some much needed sleep, and he was barely upright, only to find an unlikely night crew: Lice, Riven, and Noel. Noel was bright and alert as always, but the other two looked just as wrecked as Bentley felt. Riven kept blinking one eye at a time, forcing himself awake as he tinkered with a precariously bubbling mixture. Lice, meanwhile, had surrendered entirely. It's almost as if they used the last of what energy they had left for a vicious workout of sorts. Head on the table, one finger lazily flicking the burner on and off in a pathetic attempt to stay conscious. Bentley had barely set his bag down before disaster coiled into motion. Riven overpoured his mixture until it was spilling out a slow glowing
Jesus
ooze
Christ, dude.
right towards Lice's lit burner. And Lice, fully asleep,
Oh my god.
fingers twitching dangerously close to the flame. Bentley realized that he was the only one conscious enough to stop this from turning the lab and his shift into a crater.
Oh! Okay, so it's ooze going towards the flame, and if the flame goes off, Lice is done so. um,
Well, it's up to you.
move to turn off the Bunsen burner so the ooze just kind of goes over it, like without igniting it.
Can I get a dex roll
Yeah, chief.
to see if you get
Yeah,
there
chief. Yeah.
quick enough to stop the chaos? What level exhaustion are you?
I
Bentley.
think your better bet would have just.
I
I
think
think your better
two.
bet would have been to just start to tackle Lice out of the way.
That's still Dex, I think.
That'd still be a
I think
dex
I
roll.
think a
No,
tackle is
but the thing
strength.
is, like, you're able to get. Because I feel like if you can get Lice out of the way, then even if the fire happens, nobody gets hurt. If you miss that fire, you're putting yourself in danger as well as Lice.
Mm.
Oh.
Wait, no, level 2 is negative dex, right? Or disadvantage? Yo,
Disadvantage dex.
man.
Man.
Can I tackle one?
Sure.
Yeah, if you miss the Bunsen, if you miss turning it off and it blows up into flames, you're now next to the fire as well as Lice. But if you just tackle Lice out of the way, you can move her out of the way completely. So even if the fire goes into flames, unless you roll a one and you just stop in your tracks and you both die, I don't know. I feel like it's better to try to
Oh
push her out of
goodness.
the way.
Use my science grade. I've used every single skill I've had under literature. Let me see what I got for math.
It's not
A
enough
defensive
math.
save, does
Math.
that count? Defensive save.
Uh, Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. That's curses. Add +1 to an ally's defense roll. Nah, I just kind of gotta. We're in here gearless.
Gearless.
Nice! Ribbon!
This is not good, guys.
Help! Help!
Oh god.
I'm. This is not great. This is not great, guys.
Bentley stumbles with all his might towards this, but he's so tired that every step just feels like his feet sinking deeper and deeper into quicksand. And then when it's centimeters apart, he's like, if I run, I'm not gonna get there, so I gotta jump. So Bentley hits the meta knight. He's soaring through the air. Just as the liquid touches the flame, and in the reflection of his iris, he can see the combustion from the immediate contact. And then Noel puts something over it. Bentley
Nice,
goes,
Noel. Let's
ah.
go.
Bentley goes, ah, thank you for doing that, only to realize that he's still mid-air. Lice has not woke up. He can't stop himself. So Bentley collides with Lice, who's on one of those, uncomfortable stools that are in science lab. So you jump on Lice. Lice hits the fucking table. Bentley tries to grab on the table, or Lice grabs like a hand on Lice's face and one hand on the table, and Bentley falls over and yanks Lice down. The stool goes like flying. It hits Ribbon.
Oh my god, no, please.
Leave Ribbon alone.
This was only at 11. Why is it so bad?
He just got out of the hospital, man.
The
Help
stool
him.
hits, and it's not the seat part that hits Riven. It's the four legs,
Oh,
the
okay,
leg
sorry.
Come
part.
I,
on.
Cause the seat part tilts in the direction Lice was pulled out, and then it slips and flies in Riven's direction. And as the noise comes to a halt, all three of y'all are on the floor, wiped the fuck out, while Noel is turning the burner off, having like smothered the combustion with like a fire blanket. Shall I call in? Shall I call an ambulance?
an ambulance.
Ribbon's gotta go back to the fucking hospital.
Ooh, ooh, I think my
You've been
fever's
there.
in my throat. No, no, no. Do y'all need an ambulance? Oh, okay. Oh god, Riven, there's a stool mark in your face. I'm so sorry.
Riven is not okay
Oh
because
god.
he's been in and out of the hospital all day, and he's holding his head. He's like, I got such a migraine. Like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go back to the hospital.
Oh.
Lice,
Oh my god.
lice. On the other hand, they're absolutely okay. Not a blood in sight. They're brushing themselves off, but they're laying on the floor because they're still tired as fuck. What the fuck just happened?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Riven's really tired, and you're really tired, and I'm really tired. He knocked something over. It was going towards your Bunsen burner. I didn't quite get there as gracefully as I wanted, so I ended up knocking everybody down. Thankfully, Noel smothered the fire. Do you need the hospital?
Lice is going to take. Hold on. I'm in Lysa's tired mind.
Tired lice. Tired lice.
They're going to look to Bentley and they're going to say, "Give me your fucking coat."
Yeah, yeah, here you go, here you go.
They're going to take Bentley's coat. They're going to ball it up. They're going to put it on the floor and they go right to sleep.
What? Oh my god, are they unconscious?
Wow.
Oh, what? Uh, uh,
He was
uh,
they tired.
See him flipping through the manual. Don't say anything about this.
Riven, on the other hand, is going to roll onto his side and say, "Call an ambulance."
Oh my god.
God damn it, dude.
And Noel's going to be like, "Calling an ambulance."
He said that like his eyes went like illuminated and he's like dialing it in his head.
That's exactly what happened.
Oh god.
So, Bentley, you will be writing an incident report because three students wiped out, including yourself.
Oh, oh. Be Noel's more qualified for this.
Now, Cain, Kiran arrived at the Draconia
Yo.
Lounge not from the dorm hallway, but from deeper within the campus, somewhere Cain had never been. He approached with tired composure of someone who had spent the whole night wrapping up loose ends before graduating. He lowered himself onto one of the emberlit lounge chairs, crossing one leg elegantly over the other. "Cain," he greeted, tone warm but examining. "It is late. For most. To what do I owe the pleasure of a final audience?"
Kane weighs as he approaches Kieran. He doesn't quite sit just yet because he's like in his head and like nervous and stuff. And he goes, "Hey Kieran, thanks for meeting me. Honestly, I should have asked me earlier, and that's on me. I try to tackle the school by myself, and I feel like I've been failing at every turn. Uh, I I and I haven't um I should have come to you more often, and I didn't. And I know you're graduating, and I know that I'm a little late to the party, but I really want to know more about like this vassal thing because I'm still struggling with like finding a candidate or even making one. I don't know how it works, and having to go to the library, I just can't seem to find a book. It's like they're always gone, or they never have the information I need. And I'm just and then he looks to like Kieran directly after his eyes like darting everywhere, and he goes like, "I really need some help."
Why am I getting like so many notifications right now? Let me turn this off. All right. Okay. Um. Well, I want to start by saying you are far stronger than the story you tell about yourself, and your power doesn't frighten me, Cain. Your potential actually impresses me. I just think that you need to take more steps into acknowledging your potential and finding a proper direction in which to extend your effort.
Um, Kane still like slightly pacing in a like nervous manner, kind of like tip tapping back and forth. Goes, I appreciate it. Um, I really hope you're right. I just I haven't been able to find that, and I just need some guidance because there's just so many ways to do this, and there's like no right answer, and I'm just struggling on what may be best for me.
Hmm.
I don't know.
So here's my question to you, because right now you're seeking mentorship from me, and when I'm long gone, you're going to seek mentorship from many other individuals. Are you looking for someone to point you in the right direction? Because if one of these mentors tells you a direction, you then become a proprietor of their story. Whatever they tell you would be in their best interests and what they want to develop and what they want for you. It won't necessarily be your own story. And there are some people who make excellent background characters. Hell, all great stories were paved with a outstanding cast. So, are you willing to sacrifice your sense of self for the sake of having someone else write your story?
Kane thinks about that uh for a moment, and um I no, I want to keep myself to self. I want to, yeah, I don't want to sacrifice
Great, because then you would be Viradora.
that.
Dang.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Anyways, I can understand that there's an overwhelming sense of choices here at the university. There's a variety of people, social groups, magics to choose from. Just like choosing your major in college or what is the proper path to be prepared for college and high school, it can be very overwhelming. But all of the options are there to help you narrow down what is truly unique to your own identity. And you're only in your first year. There's no way that you can expect to have everything figured out. And that's okay. I think it's actually a good strategy to test the waters with every single subject to see which one of them you naturally gravitate towards, which classes you end up dropping, um, which ones you end up excelling at. But I think there's also a nuance to this selection that many people don't discuss. We have to dispel what it is we know about all of these magical practices from our human lives and accept what they actually are in this world that we now exist in. So, for example, there are some vampires in media that are feral. I would say that they are perceived more so as werewolves than they are what us vampires actually are. And while that may be the truth for a small population here who have dabbled in excessive vampire media, that doesn't mean that that's who we have to be.
Yeah, I think that's what I've been struggling with. It's just you know, Dr. Loonville, talks about like manipulation and hunting and all that stuff, and I get this part of being a vampire. I just it I just don't know how to go about it, I guess. And with all the forms of media, like you said, like there's werewolves, or some of them are more demonic leaning, some of them are just undead leaning. So I'm just really trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do, how I'm supposed to carry myself, what it means to be a vampire.
So, being a vampire is only different from being a human in the sense that we have enhanced strength, we have enhanced speed, and we drink blood. To a human, that is monstrous. To many other species, that can be considered monstrous, but it is simply what we are. There is no nuance to it. The sooner you accept that in some people's perceptions, vampires are inherently evil, the happier you will become.
Yeah, I and Kane kind of gets a little bit uh quieter, and he goes, "Yeah, I have been worried of how people see me as myself and a vampire a lot since I got here. Um, Maybe that's been part of the struggle that I care so much. What others think." Um, and he looks back to Kieran and he goes, um, "I want to start off the next year on the right foot, and um, classes have done pretty well. I think I only dropped like really one until these last couple days. I just this blood consumption. I don't know. It's just hard to get my head around it. The vassalship, to be specific, I just don't. You know, Dr. Loonville says, suggested or hinted at the idea of just not asking someone and just kind of doing that, but that just feels. I don't know how you get a vassal without that connection, I guess.
At the mention of Dr. Loonvale's suggestion, Kane could feel a bit of a weight increasing the tension in the room. Kieran takes a long moment to reflect before he answers this question. To which he says, there is a nuance to vampirism when it comes to our predaceous tendencies. Now, I'd say it's no different than. Oh, how would I put this? There are three ways that you can go about receiving blood. People can offer it to you, you can take it from them, or you can place yourself in a situation of which it arrives to you by happenstance. Either way, there are ways to go about receiving blood without necessarily needing a vassal. However, there are perks to having a vassal. They would want to willingly give you blood. They will become a companion for as long as you're willing to have them. And it is a commitment. In many ways, I could say it's similar to going into a business partnership or even a marriage of sorts. So, just like the many options that are already on the table, you are free to choose in which manner you would like to consume blood. Knowing that no matter what you choose, there will still be some people out there that just inherently view vampirism as a blasphemous practice.
Mm-hmm.
Right, right. offered blood, take blood, or place myself around blood. Oh, I guess I understand that. Um, um, Not that I'm trying to lose my sense of self here, but can I ask which route you took?
Oh, I have a vassal.
Understood. Uh, okay. Um, it's I think I need to get over the fact that I don't think there's anything I can do for me to be perceived as bad or, you know, evil in some people's eyes. And I can't change that fact with who I am.
Vampires are mortals, but they are sourced through, let's just say, an unappealing lens. Some people view our condition as a virus, punishment, but it's the circumstances of one's birth is irrelevant. It's what they do with the gift of life that should be that really matters.
Yeah, I agree. Uh, Thanks again for meeting with me. I know you must have had a crazy day today since you're graduating.
Hmm.
Um, uh,
My advice: just return to what I taught you on day one. You've let your magic run ahead of your character. Draconia doesn't demand perfection, but we do demand growth. You don't want to wallow in people's perceptions of you so long that you allow them to control your narrative. Challenge it. Challenge their perspective. If their philosophy on life um, negates or dismisses your standard of life, then educate yourself on why you have just God, I'm really fucking up on this statement. Educate yourself so that you have the words to justify to them that you have every right to lead a happy life as they have.
Cain is nodding his head, listening to Kieran's advice, and he responds with back to the basics, and kind of following up with his theme of his initial advice when they all first got there. Um, and he back to the basics. Uh, I need to slow down and figure out how achieving a vessel is best suited for me and not how it's viewed by others. If I want to continue to grow, and he's kind of reiterating it, but also it's almost like he's talking to himself at this point in a little bit, like kind of
Mm-hmm.
like a planner. Um, and Kieran can definitely see like his the cogs turning, and he's trying to really uh, uh, accept the fact and overcome the thing where his perception is never going to be 100%, and he has to just understand that and own that.
Mm-hmm. All right. Is there anything else you would like to say to Kiran?
Um, Kind of apart from the whole vampirism thing, he'll kind of pipe up and say, um, I don't know if you're like allowed to answer this, but
Mm-hmm.
like, how do you know what you're gonna do on your mission? Like, how's like one get a mission or something like that? Were you carefully selected or something?
being sent on missions is entirely based off of your progress in the system. They evaluate you on multiple levels, kind of like how they did with the integration exam. Some people, when they graduate, they work back into the system. They become teachers, TAs, things like that. There's also a lot of other careers that are necessary for the maintenance of our place. The recovery of, let's say, new recruits, and the recovery of some individuals that are on their missions. So it's it's one of many paths that you can take. You don't necessarily have to go on a mission. Um, Unfortunately, since you all are main characters and playable characters, you will be going on the mission. There's no decision there. Um,
Main characters here.
yeah, but you don't
Well,
necessarily have to go on the mission. But most people decide to because going on missions is just another way to expand your understanding of where we come from and what we do, why we exist.
okay, yeah, that makes a little more sense. Professor Ethan, I know he's new here and everything like that, but he mentioned that like magical rift or whatever was what caused all of us to like be reborn or whatnot. Is that what you're going through? You're going to that magical place where he's from?
That information is classified.
Ah, shoot. I understand
You sure?
though. I understand though.
$5?
I had no money. Bro, bro. Um, and he goes, "Well, thanks again for meeting with me. I know it uh must have been a challenge with you getting prepared to head out and stuff like that for your mission, whether wherever that may be. Um, and like that other what was his name? Like that Professor Lucas. I hope to see you back like Professor Lucas came back.
Mhm. It was a pleasure meeting up with you again, Cain. Remember, dragons don't rise in isolation. They rise in legacy. Let yourself be taught, let yourself be helped, let yourself be accountable, and stop trying to burn your way forward. Learn to rise instead.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Mm. All right. And that brings us to, oh shit, here it is. Our age old final slide. Uh, as the echoes, oh, this is the, yeah, here it is. As the echoes of the integration exam fade, Solstice stands still, quiet for the first time all year. The corridors that once roared with chaos now hum with something softer. Reflection. Yeah, reflection. Um, these students entered the academy as fragments, untested and uncertain. Now they emerge tempered by fire, friendship, and failure, carrying the weight of who they've become. Let's quickly run our way through some highs and lows before we dismiss for tonight. Starting with Bentley.
Mega Knighting three people and putting Riven back in the hospital was a low for me. I feel kind of bad that he really just went in there to do his homework. Um, a high is I have a product for my science final exam, and I was very stressed about that. So I'm very excited to see what it does and if I'll blow up if I use it. Um, didn't kill my plants. That's also a high.
Kane.
For Cain, it low is definitely the whole Wise Ren scene because it just he obviously is like in a circle that doesn't match their vibe, and now talking to Kieran and having a lot of stuff happen over the course of the past couple days. There's a very clear mentality where it's just like not everyone's gonna like me. I need to accept that, and He can give this church a good old college try, but he doesn't know. Him and Nina are gonna have like gonna have to have like one final talk probably. Wow, and that's the low. His high is honestly uh no crash outs have happened. He's been keeping it uh chill and still for a little bit, and it's great. It's very appreciate he very appreciates himself right now and stuff like that, and he's hoping that he can start capitalizing on all this advice that he's been given and all this I guess thought provoking dilemmas. He needs to start acting upon them at this point.
Uh, my low, um, is probably not doing the fucking homeworks, bro. Because I had to give up on my husbandry. I gave up on my math. I gave up on something else too. I gave up on everything, bro. That's my fucking low. And now here I am in that bed, sleeping. My high? Uh, talking to the fucking, what's his name? Sheldon. I like Sheldon.
Pretty
Sheldon's
cool
my
bird.
favorite.
Your one true love is Prometheus, though.
No,
Mm.
You're meeting on the moonlight.
that is such a dangerous thing. You have no idea. That snake as big as Misty.
You might want to tell
No,
somebody where you're going so they
Yeah.
can anticipate you coming back.
it's for poker purposes.
Poker.
Okay.
I'm trying to get invited to the animal poker.
They do like a very secret ritual, so you can't
She's
just
gonna
like.
die, bro.
It
They're
has to
gonna
be under the
eat
moon.
her.
You have to do a poker initiation.
Hmm. And
Uh,
Tim.
a high man. Not a lot really happened on the good side today, but I guess a good high is the a step in the right direction of elemental manipulation. I feel like finally putting my foot through the door and asking Amani for a like a little bit of a spar uh feels like a good step, especially because he really wants to pursue manipulation or elemental manipulation as much as possible. So
I
he's
think that
hoping
got
between
revoked.
that. Uh, not if I have anything to say about it. Which brings me to my low. Uh, Titan, you know, really feel like he's
Mm.
leaving our lives in the hands of Cha Cha here, not really leaving room for decision making. Um,
That's the love of his life.
so we're gonna have to figure that out because you know we have a kid on the way. I absolutely we gotta have some priorities, but the, it can't have all. She can't have all the priorities. There has to be some room for other things,
Hmm.
and I can't just cut out Roman, and I can't just cut out Amani, which isn't even for Amani's sake. It's for my homework. It doesn't really have anything to do with her. Like, you want me to block her after we do our spar? By all means, let me get some tussling so I can learn how to fight and use that element of manipulation. You know, he didn't even let me like. We haven't even figured it out yet. Let's talk. Giving away all of our money, I've been saving it up all week. Do we need to
Sounds
take five
like
with Zolch?
sounds like you have to have a conversation as Tim with Cha Cha and with Titan.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a piece of my mind next time I talk to him.
Hmm.
Quite literally.
Now, the integration exam was never just a battle, it was a mirror. Each of them saw what Solstice demanded and what it quietly took in return. So, thank you so much for joining us. Your presence shapes the story just as much as the dice, the laughter, and the silence between rolls. So, from our table to yours, thank you for walking these halls with us. Until next time, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Ew. What we doing?
He's playing some like sushi game.
Oh, I